I have money. Hello. Oh my god. I need to catch my breath. Hello. Let me take it out of emo only really quick. Hold on. Hello, hello, hello. Oh. Oh, it was disabled. Never mind. Oh, it was already taken out. Who took it out? Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay. Hello. Hi you guys. Hi hi. Hi hi. Oh, thank you guys so much for helping me get to 1K on YouTube. And for we're about to hit 3K on Twitch, so I'm saying thank you early. And I want to say thank you all of the support that you guys have showed me. I wanted to do like a fun dance thing at the beginning of stream, so um that's why we were so goofy to start out with. So funny that we're actually going to be winding down and going into some bedtime ASMR after that. But I really just wanted to uh dance a little bit, show you guys my appreciation and love like you guys have shown me. How are we doing today, you guys? I hope we're having a good day. Let me I'm gonna zoom, and I messed something up on OBS and now it's gone and I don't. Oh, there it is. Okay, wait. No. Yeah. Okay. I always mess something up. Um Now I'm trying to remember where my music is. No. Not the bedtime story. I'm gonna pass out. That's the point. That's the point. I turned off channel points so I wouldn't die if someone like clicked Sussy Spray or any of the others. So I will turn them back on. Um, but I wanted those off during that just in case I didn't want to crash my PC. Raz, thank you for the follow, by the way. I see that while we were off on doing that. Let me boom. Oh, and that is exactly why. Um, well, okay. Well, you get thighs. Yeah. Hi Black Knight. How you doing over there on YouTube? Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. I see a couple other people from Twitch chat over on the YouTube. Thank you for being over there, you guys. I wouldn't be here without any of you. So thank you, really. Um, can I take the thighs off the screen? Thank you for hydrating me too, Mystic. Hi, Mystic. Hello. Let me put some background music so that it's not so empty in here after, raving. You gotta have more music than that. How about this? But I want to make sure it's not gonna be loud. There we go. Now we have background music. Let me make sure it's picking up. Boom, boom. There we go. I still don't have to be thighs anymore. Hello! Hello! Thank you for the high pats and the daily bone! Thank you! I put this on the screen. This chat is huge. That's what she said. I just wanted to give a big thank you to you guys. Music is doubled? What? Is it? It's loud? Here, let me fix. That's as low as I can get it to go right now. It shouldn't be doubled though. It shouldn't be doubled. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, where's chat? There it is. Is it still doubled? Or was it just sounding like that because it, Or is it just sounding like that because it was loud? No? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, let me make sure I have everything turned back on. Boom, boom. We got the emote wall. And let me go ahead and turn this one up and put this one on. There we go. Okay, I was busy. I got busy with it today. And then... Okay. Alright, we should be good now. Alright, alright. How are we doing today? Who was first today, by the way? Oh, Nova, you were first? Thank you, Nova. Thank you for being first today. Oh my gosh. And we have a 45 stream streak from Nemu and a 75 from Zindo. You hit the 75 today? Oh my god. Nyla with the 5, Ocean with the 5. I'm sorry that yours got reset, but I really appreciate the stream streaks, you guys. Thank you for streaking in chat. I appreciate you. Thank you. And let me do that hydrate before I forget. Okay, Mystic. Thank you. Thank you. Watch every stream since followed. Let's fucking go. That's amazing. Thank you. Oh, that is so sweet. Oh my god. Oh, hi, Tallulah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go from the top and say hi to everyone, okay? I'm scrolling all the way up. Mooney with 75, thank you. Thank you, Mooney. Oh my gosh. Did I turn back on the TTS? I don't think I did, actually. Let me turn that back on. But everything else that's on screen should be on. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Okay, good. Okay. I just wanted to double check. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna go through the line and see who's here and say hello to every one of you, okay? Ready? Hi Nyla, hi Funky, hi Meerkat, hi Dragon's Blood. Hello, good to see you guys. Thank you for being here. Hi Caller. Oh my gosh, and Nova, thank you. It's Sarah. Hi Sarah. Nemu and Vams, thank you guys for being here. Appreciate you. Thank you. Toxic, Ocean, Vader. Thank you for being here, you guys. Thank you. And we have also Sko Mystic. Thank you Mystic for being here. I hope you guys are having a great day. I hope you have an amazing day. Hi Vilixir. Hello. I'm missing some couple. Hold on, I'm scrolling. Tallulah's here. Hello. And of course the bald emote. Bum. Noob! Hi Noob! Prideful! Hi you guys! Hello. Bum. Mooney! I know some of you guys already technically said hi when I saw the stream streak, but I wanted to go through and make sure that I said hi to everybody. Thank you. Hi, you guys. Hi. Thank you for being here. I hope we're having an awesome day, and I hope you guys are ready to have a relaxing time. We're gonna be reading some random adult bedtime stories off the internet, so hopefully they are good. Let me go back to YouTube chat, and then yes, I do know that your name is Kong from Twitch. It's just every time I see Black Knight on YouTube, I just go by that name, so you know I'm talking straight to you. MLP, what is MLP? Watch Party. MLP? My Little Pony? Is that what you're talking about? It's raining, I'm waiting for MLP Watch Party, don't ask. I have a cozy Cinna stream. Oh, and your favorite snacks, let's go. Okay, I'm really happy to hear that. Aww. I hope that it goes well, like while it's raining. Thank you for being here and hanging out with me. Much love, thank you. I can't lose count of you guys. Exactly. I gotta make sure I say hi to everybody. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you, Sarah. That's so kind of you. Thank you. Your head is hurting, Toxic. I hope that when we go into the relaxing ASMR, it feels better, okay? Time to go back to slaving away editing so I can get 1K too. Yes, You could hit it same week, Zindo. You got this. I know you do. I believe in you. Seriously. Yeah, we're streaking. I scrolled up, so I'm reading old chat. Sorry. I shame myself for missing some. Don't say that. You're allowed to have real life. You're allowed to be out in the world. That's normal. And I'm proud of you. Also have homework for the watch party. Oh, you have to make a pony Sona. Oh, that sounds fun though. It sounds like it's fun homework. It's not the bad kind. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, do you guys have snacks? I know Tallulah has snacks, but the rest of you better have snacks, okay? Oh, that's also nice to hear, Mooney, that you're almost done with your model. Let's go. I'm really excited for it. Oh, I'm so happy. I keep seeing friends always working on models. Like Kaya's working on her own model, Mooney's working on her own model, Gara is also working on her own model, and I'm gonna be so hyped to be able to support you guys and celebrate your debuts. Finally having your own model, especially since you put so much hard work into it as well and a lot of time. Boo homework. Thank you for liking, Zindo. Thank you, thank you. That is my snack. Me? I'm the snack. But you can't eat me, otherwise I'll be gone. Silsey Verde, but someone ate it. Oh, I'm home alone. It was me. Not. That was like a never let them know your next move type of thing right there. Oh, you have to name things? I'm not really good at naming either, to be honest, so I totally understand that. It's 2:45. I don't have snacks. AM, Funky? I'm sorry. Do you have at least something to drink? Something yummy? Don't be looking like a snack. No, you! You guys are the ones that want to eat up. Thanks for the intro, it's amazing. Of course. Of course. I wanted to do something to celebrate and do some dancing and have some fun before we get all relaxed and everything. And I thank you for the daily phone. Dorito. It's behind me. But I really appreciate everyone's support. Thank you guys so much for helping me there. Even bigger thank you to Zindo and Dub. You guys have helped me with content. Zindo, you've been amazing to manage everything for me, and I really appreciate all the help that you've done. So I wanted to do something special. He's the one that also helped me find the music for it too, and I think it was perfect in the background. Hi, Lemon! Hi, Lemon! Thank you for the congratulations! How are you doing today? We did a little dance, you'll probably see it. Zindo said he wanted to highlight it and put it on YouTube, so I made it special, so you'll probably be seeing that, okay? Not me also fucking up and literally, like, having caps lock when I was typing the thank you to you guys. I was so mad at myself. I was like, fuck. I had one chance, one shot. I didn't want to miss my chance to fucking go, and I fucked up, but it's okay. We worked with it. Hi, Gathar! How are you doing? Also, if I'm saying your name wrong, let me know, okay? I never want to say your guys' names wrong. Oh my. Oh my! Hi, Rody! Hello, welcome in from YouTube chat. Hi, guys. Oh, are you crying? Oh, you cry. Don't cry. No crying. No tears. Still in the hobby ball. The hospital? I hope that it goes by fast, and I hope you have a good recovery. I got British accent. A bottle of water. Nice, Monkey. I'm glad that you got some water. At least you're hydrating. The mysterious seal. You gonna have a nibble? Just a nibble. You could bite me? Be careful, I might like it. I don't know why, but being in a small community where almost everyone knows each other makes me so happy. That really is how we are, huh? Oh, of course I got sussy sprayed. You guys never miss with that shit. You's never let me say anything without sussy spraying me. And I'm frozen. Give it a second. Just, yeah, there it is. Okay. There it is. You never let me get away with shit. Stop nutting! But I agree. Small communities are the best because we really feel like a family. And I call you guys my wolf pack. So you guys really are my family in a way. That's kind of parasocial, but it's true. That's how I see you guys. Not only my friends, but we are together forever. Never leaving, ever. You know this. You're not allowed to leave. Oh. The Doritos from Nyla, thank you. The Dorito flower behind my head. Oh, Server! Server, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, you guys. Hello, hello. Oh my gosh, that's so kind of you. Thank you. How was your stream? What we do? Helldivers! How is Helldivers? Thank you for summoning the pack. Let's go, let's go. Hi guys! Hello! Welcome in! Hellhound Raid, it's always lovely to have you here. How was your stream? Thank you so much for coming in. Benjin with the 3 stream streak, thank you! Thank you for 3! Oh my gosh. I'm not sure if I should stay in a wolf pack because I'm a bunny, but it's too lovely here. Oh, don't worry, we have other bunnies. You'll do just fine. My pups, they know how to handle themselves and they're not gonna do anything bad. Don't worry. Hi, Nuntabs! Hello! Neanderthals! That's such a cute name. Hi! And Benjin, you came in from the raid too! Oh, Digimas! Hello, thank you! Oh, and Agathar, I've said it wrong. Okay, you said it's pronounced Agathar. Agathar, thank you. Agathar. I'm very bad with reading. So we'll see how this ASMR story reading goes. 5 months already, let's fucking go. Thank you. The best 5 months of my life? Oh, that's so sweet. Oh my gosh. We're spreading democracy. Democracy covering every wall? Whoa. Democracy sounds kind of sussy there. Oh my gosh. Make sure to raid the fridge too. Oh yeah, raiders. Raid our fridge as well. We got lots of yummy snacks in there. Wait, lots of fun. How are you? Did you celebrate Cinnamon's birthday? No, I didn't get to celebrate, but I did see that that was yesterday, right? I saw a friend post a video on it. Digimos, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome to our wolf pack. But I didn't get to celebrate it with anything super special, but I did see it was yesterday. I was so happy. I was like, oh my god. Last year on Cinnamon's birthday, I got this limited edition like a boba, the silent and it was silent. Oh man, but I got this like limited edition cup for boba and it was so pretty and I love it so much. So I didn't really do anything special or get any like of the limited edition stuff this year yet, but I'm so happy about it. I'm happy I got it last year. Thank you for the bongos. It's bug guts, you sussy bunny. Bug guts. Ew. Okay, well, that makes a lot more sense. You guys are playing Helldivers. Oh my god, you're gonna eat the toilet paper roll when I'm not looking? Don't you dare. Hi, Rookter! Hello! Welcome in from the raid. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Did someone say democracy? Yes. Oh yeah, cinnamon boba. It's like a kit where you can make the boba at home, and it comes with what is it called? The blue butterfly tea, and boba that you cook at home, and then you put it in the cup, and the cup is made for boba, and it's so cute. It's so cute. I think 21st birthday or 20th was last year, and that's when I got it. I'm gonna take your noise filter behind the shed now. I'm sorry. It's probably because it was so quiet. It thought that that was me stopping my talking. This puppy wants to rest, but have a wonderful stream. Oh, thank you for the raid, server. Thank you for coming in. Guys, show some love to server, okay? Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I'll take care of them. And yes, please go get some rest. Go get a nice meal, some food if you've had a long stream, and some water. And do rest up. Thank you so much for coming in. That goes for all the raiders too. If you guys have been there supporting server for a long time, long stream, giving all the me. Make sure you take care of yourselves as well. I really appreciate you being here. And if you like any story reading with a soft voice and a nice calm atmosphere, that is what we are going to be doing today. I hope that you will enjoy having a little bit of time with me. We're going to be streaming for a couple more hours here, so I say a little bit of time because I usually stream longer. But yeah, that's pretty much how it is. But I guess I'll introduce myself. I mean, you guys have kind of met me already. We've had a couple raids from server, so you guys probably already know me already, but I will do it anyways. Hi, Rippy! Welcome in, Rippy! My name is CINNATHON. To all the raiders, I'm a wolf goddess from the moon, and I am a variety streamer. We do a lot of different things. Today we're doing ASMR, we do some singing, we do some drawing, and we mostly do some gaming, but my favorite are the ones that go pew pew. So I hope you enjoy hanging out with me, and you're very, very welcome in our wolf pack here. So thank you for coming in. Thank you, thank you. We're gonna get started with the ASMR very soon, okay? And the cutest self you'll meet. Oh my gosh. And my cutest chat that you'll meet. They're all so sweet to me. Not somehow gonna make this end up sussy? No, what do you mean? I never have I ever done something like that. Oh my gosh. Cannot interest you in an egg in these trying times? Give me all the eggs. All of them. Egg. Egg me right now. Give me all of them. All of them. Conspicuosity! Conspicuosity. Conspicuosity. Conspicuosity? Did I say that right? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Do you have a nickname or a way to pronounce your name that you want me to say better? Just let me know. I feel so bad whenever I get people's names wrong. I don't want you guys to feel like I'm not even like trying to read your name. I swear it's the dyslexia. Maybe Satan cute, but I have rabies? What? I thought we took you in and got you a shot for that. No? No? Okay. Hi, Fishmaster! Hi, hi! Hello! Thank you for coming in. Welcome, welcome in. How's your day been so far? If someone is a bad pup, I'll get them with my kanabo. Oh. Because you're an Uni. Con is fine? Okay, Con. Con. Thank you for coming in. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day and you're ready for some ASMR. We're gonna be reading a bedtime story. So this was a goal on my CINNATHON. Oh, speaking of which, I didn't unpause the timer. There we go. So we have a CINNATHON going on. It's a little timer there in the corner. And it is from my 2.0 debut that happened a little over 2 weeks ago for this model. And it's been going wonderful so far. I've had to make 2 different flyers of stretch goals. So we're on the second flyer of stretch goals. So we already covered the first ones, the second goals, and now we're on the third. And one of them was reading a bedtime story ASMR stream for chat. So we're gonna have a nice relaxing time, and I hope you enjoy hanging out with me. What is the next goal, and how many more subs do we need? Let me minimize this. Let me see. We're 4110 away from a not sussy whatsoever shock collar stream / video, because I'm not sure if I'm allowed to do that on stream. I still need to look into it, but it will happen. Okay, so that is the next thing on our goal. I can show you here too. I have it pulled up. Bam. Here we are with our subathon goals. So we already reached the handcuff hand cam stream yesterday. meaning I actually wear pink handcuffs on my model and on my hands IRL for a hand cam stream. Probably gonna mix that in with doing a Bob Ross painting since I still owe you one of those, okay? So I was thinking it would be fun to try and do a Bob Ross painting, hand cam, wearing handcuffs, you know? Debilitate myself. I think that sounds fun. So, that's what we are gonna have on the agenda for that one. And the next one, I'm gonna figure something out for the shot color, but I'm gonna let you guys know. That will definitely be fun. Especially if I'm drunk. We'll see. Hi, Raz! I thought it said shot color ASMR. Oh, no, 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 no. That would be crazy. I don't think that I would be able to do that. Oh my god, I would not be able to keep the ASMR voice up if I was getting shocked. We also have another short story ASMR stream as well. That was going to be a short story that someone from chat writes for me to read to you guys. A couple different kinds. We're going to come up with it. We already looked a new model hairstyle, which will probably either be short or ponytail. Then we have Has Been Hotel. I can't say words. Has Been Hotel song cover that I'm going to do. VR chat karaoke when I get my headset and full body. I'm waiting for the Twitch payout, okay? I gotta set some money aside for bills and then see what we have left and figure out what kind of full body I can afford. Then we're gonna do a story game of Chat's Choice because we already unlocked that. Other than that, we got a bunch of different stuff here. Like, we've already done an IRL thigh pic and thigh highs on my Twitter. So this time, I was thinking we'll do a cosplay version of a thigh pic. I do have a schoolgirl skirt. I have a couple different cosplays. I have a Kitagawa cosplay. That was my first ever cosplay. I could wear that. And a bunch of other stuff. I have a Rem cosplay. I could wear that. We will see. We also have an animated wallpaper commission that I'm thinking about doing. We could do like a phone wallpaper for you guys to put on your phone. If it's a phone wallpaper, probably wouldn't animate it because it's kind of hard to do the animated stuff on phone. But I was thinking if we did a wallpaper for a desktop, we could put that shit on Wallpaper Engine, have it animated, so that you guys can have an animated wallpaper of me with you all as my pups in the picture as well. And I think it'd be really cute. We also have new model outfit, which I was thinking may or may not be bikini. We'll see. We'll see. Ring Fit stream was suggested as well. I don't have Ring Fit, but if we hit it, I will buy Ring Fit and I will hook that shit up to my Switch. We will do also a rating your fridges stream because I thought that would be funny. I saw someone do it and I was like, oh my gosh, I need to see what food you guys have in your stream. I mean, not your stream, in your fridge right now. Chat's choice on an anime scene for me to voice act on stream. I think that would be fun. And then also another new model outfit, which I was thinking could be bunny suit. Yeah, so we got a lot of different things here. We've already unlocked quite a bit, so we have a lot to catch up on, which is why I was thinking the handcuffs would go very well with the Bob Ross painting stream. And we'll do that. Oh my god. Should take a in an Among Us cosplay. You guys shouldn't be able to see my thighs then. It defeats the purpose. I love you too, bitch. Wolf in a bunny suit. Inception. Exactly. Exactly. Hey, I'm not a bunny. Who says I can't dress like one? No. Did you change the shot colors into one? Yeah, I did. I thought that it would be a little too much. If we need more stretch goals, then we can put it on there. But I changed it because I don't know. I'm not comfortable with putting you through more pain. Okay, you already went through like a whole hour with a fucking watermelon between your thighs, struggling to fucking squeeze that shit and pop that bitch open on your stream for me. So I think we don't need you to be wearing a shot color after already going through that. You've done more than enough for me. Thank you for the daily phone. Hi, Dragon Slayer. Dragon Layer. I always want to say Slayer when I see your name. Can I just call you 69? Welcome in. How's your day so far? Okay, let me move this out of here. There we go. Move myself over a little bit. Yeah. So I'm a little closer to chat. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Don't get scared. I'm right here. I'm not gonna bite you unless you want me to. How you do, you absolute Chad? Oh, you're talking to Zindo over there on the YouTube chat. Sussy spray. You don't like it? Okay, I won't bite you then. Alright. Never mind. Mine's been fine. How about you? It's been good. It's been wonderful. We hit 1K on YouTube today. We're so close to hitting 3K on Twitch. And I couldn't be more happy. I'm really happy to have a nice relaxed stream with you guys. No stressing out and terrible gameplay in Valorant comp today. We're gonna relax. Yeah. I think I missed some chats earlier. Let me go up. Let me go up so I didn't make sure I didn't miss anyone coming in. Hold on. Vidal did it. Vidal did it? The fridges stream? Is that what you mean? How many? Question mark. I'm not sure. Does anyone want to do the math on that? You could always, instead of doing subs, because I think that you'd have to do more subs than that, because it only counts half the sub for the timer. You could always just do the donation through Ko-Fi, and then it'll be easier. And less money for you. Yeah. Just hope I don't fall asleep before the watch party. Oh, I hope not. I'll have to try and keep you up. I'll just like say your name randomly, okay? I'll just be like, Tallulah. Tallulah. Wake up. Wake up. Yeah, the pink cups are coming in clutch. Bikini? Yeah, bikini. So you guys know how this is my one piece. This is my one piece that goes under my dress. So when I have my dress on, I'm still wearing it. So it's technically like a bodysuit. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I love head pats. But when I take the dress off, it's a bodysuit. So this is technically not a bathing suit. I want a bikini. I want a bikini, you know? So I think that would be fun. But you know, that's also something that takes time and costs money. So I'm gonna have to wait for it down the line. Bongo. Hi, Dottie! Hi, Dottie. Welcome in. Thank you for that group stretch, by the way, Tallulah. I see that now. We'll do that, okay? Who is the top gifted so far? I haven't done the full math, but I'm pretty sure it's Docky. Docky has donated a lot. I'm pretty sure it's Docky. So I made a mistake. I've been taking screenshots of the top gifted and top bits at the end of every week, and I forgot to do it last week. I meant to do it right before 12, and I forgot to set my alarm for it, and I forgot to do it, so it reset before I got to take a picture of it, unfortunately. So now I'm gonna have to go through the receipts of this entire subathon, through the whole entire over 2 weeks of all of Ko-Fi, all of Throne gifts, all of the bits, all of the gifted since then, and add it all up myself. Because otherwise I would have been able to do that through the timer system, but when I had that stream with Ren, I accidentally reset the timer. So now it like reset everything. Yeah. So I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure Docky is the #1 gifter. Or in terms of donating in general. Yeah. Y'all need to get sussy spray for that comment I said now. Oh, a bikini? Oh my, how scandalous. Oh, is it really? Is it really scandalous? Would crack a cold one in hand once you as well. For Zindo. He deserves it. If he drank. He's not old enough yet. Okay, it better be a cold, like, Coca-Cola or something. That doesn't say Dragon Slayer. What are you doing to the dragons? No, it's a dragon layer. He'd be laying the eggs and popping dragons out. Hi, Hazard! Hi, Hazard! Welcome in, Hazard! Oh, thank you, Mystic, for the gifted. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, you are at 3K. Well, technically, I'm. It says I'm at 1K, but technically I'm at 2,970. I'm just celebrating early because we hit 1K on YouTube today. Mm. Because we're gonna hit it. Even if it's not today or tomorrow or the next day, we're still gonna hit it. Mm. Bite me and I bite you back 10 times the force. Why are you threatening me with a good time, Rippy? Angel Halo, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, 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 welcome. It's good to have you here. I hope you're having a good day. Of course, I get sussy sprayed. He doesn't get sussy sprayed for the comment he made, huh? Huh? Nah. Save it for the VIP, so that might be easier way to get it. So that might... Oh, for being top donator? Yeah, because you do get VIP if you are top, one of the top 3s. You also get a private movie night with me and all of the top gifters, including Fishmaster, because when we did the wheel spins on the date night, he landed on that spot for a private movie night, so it's going to be just a little group of us. I don't know what movie we will do, though. Not yet. Vader, the watch party we're talking about is Tallulah's watch party that she's going to be going to with her friends. Unfortunately, I have to go to bed before the bedtime story even begins. Oh, I'm sorry, Sierra. Have a nice stream and enchant everyone with an amazing story. ASMR. Thank you. I'm going to do my best. Thank you. Have a good night, Sierra. I hope that you eat well. And if you have trouble sleeping, you can pop back in here, okay? Needed an even number. Oh, the 3860 needed to be an even number. Is that it? Thank you. I appreciate that. Skill issue? No, he just needs one more year on his age. That's all. Make it a horror movie? Ooh, I like that idea. I like that idea. A horror movie would be awesome. I love horror movies. Still have like an hour until the watch party. Alright, well, I will make sure to whisper your name every once in a while just to make sure that you don't fall asleep, because that's a little while from now. Alright, I am going to switch the music. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Because we're gonna get through to ASMR time. I think I found something yesterday that I liked as the version. I'm gonna pop the dress back on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, did I not save it? Oh, I guess I didn't save it. Oh. Perfect. Oh, that's nice. Okay, let me know if it's too loud, okay? Because I want you to still be able to hear it. It doesn't even look like it's getting picked up on my end. How's that? Is that too loud? This is 5 hours long. That's perfect. All I need. Alright. You're already asleep. I know what emote I want. Oh, you finally decided. What do you want, Funky? What emote? It's not feet anymore. Not feet. What is it? Where's the names at, by the way? The names at? What do you... Oh, the sticky notes. Thank you for reminding me. I turned them off because Zindu wanted to turn the celebration dance into a highlight, so I didn't want those to be in the video. I wanted them to be just for the streams. Special for the people that come to the streams. I want a fire, but with Bean. Oh, you want Bean to be in the fire? Okay, I got you. I could do that easy. Does your interface have a Phantom 48V power? No clue. My interface is a Euphoria UM2 Behringer. I don't know how to say that. Here, I'll type it out. That's how you spell it. Also, Funky, can you put that in No Ping Till Not or in the tier 3 subs chat so I don't forget it, okay? Can you put that in there so that I won't forget it later on? Bear in her. In her? In her? Whoa. Thank you for the lurk, Toxic. You made a chicken sandwich. That sounds really good. That sounds so good. Okay, that's how it's pronounced. Injure? Or in her? I don't know how to say that. Hi, Rice Crispy. Welcome in. Meowdy. How's your day going? Thank you for the daily bum. Thank you. I have rain, Sinistream, blankets, snacks, water, and being 43 floors up with a wall made of glass in the middle of a large city. So I have an amazing view. Oh my god! That sounds amazing! That sounds like the perfect vibe right now. Of course, Nat thinks it's pronounced in her. Well, it's a J, so sometimes a J is silent or sounds like an H, you know? Injure. Is it injure or in her? Inhuer? So weird. I usually just say B-ringer because it's hard to pronounce. How is this music, by the way? It's kind of loud now. Kind of sounds like binaural beats in a way. Alright. It is Phantom Power? Awesome. Also, hi Tichi. Thank you for letting me know how it's pronounced. Thank you. I appreciate you. Gotta go, but honestly, your vibes are amazing. Aw, I'm glad it was brought here from a friend. Aw, I have some things to do, but have a lovely stream. I'll pop in later. Thanks for coming in, Rice. I appreciate that. I'm really happy that you came in here too. I remember when you did come in. That was like a week ago, maybe 2 weeks ago. I think that was from a couple friends, right? That were here, or was it from a raid? I think it was a raid. But thank you for coming and hanging out with me. I'm glad that you enjoy the vibes. Hi, Treasure! Hi, Treasure, how are you? And thank you for hydrating me, too. I'm gonna do that right now. Yeah, raid from a friend of yours. Okay, so like kind of like the same thing, like both of what I was saying. There we go. Oh, you own one. Oh, for your amateur radio? That sounds really cool. What do you like record stuff or you broadcast? Oh, I forgot to put us in the ASMR category. I'm also going to turn up. I think I have my mic all the way. Oh no, what did I do? OBS. Mic is already all the way. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. ASMR is what we are gonna do right now. There's a category on Twitch called ASMR Food Experience. Is that a game? Or is that mukbangs? Whoa. Twitch is wild and that's crazy. Alright, let me get my mic closer. Okay, here we go. Now I can talk quieter. I may or may not have a thing for you in the near future. Surprise. I do love surprises. Let's have emotional support axolotl. Oh, that sounds so cute. That sounds wonderful. Alright. I think I've gotten pretty set up here. faster than a horse on crook. I'm a ham amateur radio operator. I hold a license from the FCC to operate. Wow. That sounds like a really cool... Is it your job or hobby? That sounds really cool to do in general. Oh, I'm sorry about the thunder. Okay, are you guys ready for a bedtime story? I have, do you guys prefer if I talk in this voice? Or if I talk in this voice, like normal, just up close? Just a little bit more soft? Or do you prefer the whispering? Oh, it's a hobby. That sounds like a nice hobby. It sounds really fun to get into. Hi, Croak. What's croaking? Hi, welcome in. We're doing a bedtime story ASMR reading today. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. Might be a bit under a tornado watch. Be careful. Oh my god. The mommy voice. Like this. And this is the ASMR voice that you like. And the mommy voice one. Okay. Alright. Alright, I'm going to go into reading the story now. 26 years is insane. Okay. This story, I haven't read it yet. But it's supposed to be a fairy tale, okay? You're grinding honkai? That sounds nice. Rippy, you should be saying that specifically to Funky. Okay, this story is called The Fairy Pool. It's by Janet Marshall, and it is a adult bedtime story. Okay, so that doesn't mean it's sussy. It just means that it's not gonna be made for kids. Okay? Hannah woke up from yet another bad dream. She sat up in her bed crying until her grandmother came in to hold her close. I'm here. It'll be all right. The fairies will keep you safe. What fairies, Grandma? Hannah asked. The ones that live in the pool in the woods. They've been there before I was a little girl. Hannah looked at Grandma and saw a smile on her face and a twinkle in her eyes. After a time, she cuddled under her covers and went back to sleep. The next morning, before Grandma was awake, Hannah put on her jeans and boots, quickly went out to the back door, and ran towards the pool in the woods. As she got closer, she slowed down just in case some fairies were near. She didn't want to frighten them. The pool was clear and cool, surrounded by grasses and flowers of every color you could imagine. The trees hung over the water, just brushing to top. Hannah sat quietly for a long time, waiting for the fairies. But none came. Hi, Daddy on the YouTube. A tear started to fall. She had wanted to see the fairies. Oh, fairies, where are you? I won't hurt you. My grandma told me you would protect me at night from the bad dreams. I came to ask you to help me, please. She waited. It's still nothing. I'm afraid to sleep. There are bad things that come in my dreams and scare me. I try to hide in my dreams, but they always find me. Ever since I came to live with Grandma, They come every night. They want to take me away like they took my mama. I miss my mama and want to see her again. But I'm afraid of the monsters. Please, fairies, help me make them go away. Hannah cried and cried, finally falling asleep by the pool. As she slept, a breeze came along and the flowers danced. The trees whispered. We are here, little one. We have always been here. Then all of a sudden, the water began to sparkle like stars had fallen to earth. One by one, out of the water, the lights began to float around Hannah. Wake up, Hannah. We are here. Hannah woke, wiped her eyes, and saw the most wonderful things she had ever seen. Over the pool were hundreds of fairies, all dancing, giggling, and singing songs. They jumped off the flowers and swung on the tree branches. Hannah laughed and laughed as she watched them all. You were here. You came to make the monsters go away and make me safe. We're here for you, Hannah. You are not alone. You already have our own special fairy who watches over you every night. She will never let monsters hurt you. She misses you very much, and every night she kisses your forehead while you sleep. Believe in her, Hannah. Talk to her before you go to bed every night. She is there waiting for you to ask for help. With a gust of wind, they were all gone. Hannah sat waiting for them to come back, but they did not. She went home, wondering the rest of the day what they had meant. Time came for bed again. Grandma kissed her forehead, tucked her in, and told her good night. The light went out, and Hannah lay in bed wondering where her fairy was. She climbed out of bed, sat by the window looking at the sky, and suddenly, there it was. A streak of light across the sky so bright it made all the stars twinkle brighter than she had ever seen. And then it was gone. Something had happened. Was it her fairy? Was she safe now? The fairies had said she was, so back to sleep she went. Before she closed her eyes, she turned to look at the picture of her mother next to her bed. She stared at it for a minute, then cuddled up and went to sleep. The next morning she awoke, sat up in bed and shook her head. No monsters. Nothing tried to hurt me. She was happy. She ran to tell Grandma the fairies had protected her and the monsters were gone. Grandma smiled, gave Hannah a big hug, and then Hannah skipped off to begin her happy day. Grandma went up to the stairs to Hannah's room, and she sat on the edge of the bed and picked up the picture of her daughter. A tiny tear fell from Grandma's eyes. You showed her. You made her believe. She knows she is safe now. Grandma put the picture back and closed the door behind her as she headed back downstairs. On the table sat the picture of Hannah's mother, the sun shining behind her as she sat next to a pool of water with flowers and trees. There was a smile on her face, a twinkle in her eye, and if you looked really hard enough, you could see the fairies playing around the woman as they had come to know as their queen. Hi, Phoenix. Hi, Pressed. Eva, hi. Thank you for lurking. The music was perfect for that, huh? Hi, Eds. Hello. I see you on the YouTube, Dottie. Thanks for being over there. How did you guys like that one? I haven't read it yet, so it just seemed very cute. It was called Fairy Pool, so I thought that would be a good one. Let's see. That's beautiful. You liked it. It was really well written as well. Also, Tallulah. Wake up, Tallulah. Don't go to bed. Jealous of the fairies. A pool sounds bussin'. It sounds like a really cool pool as well. Let me read through this one. Let's see. I'm already sleepy. Egg, 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 egg. Do you guys have any stories you'd want me to read, by the way? I can take suggestions for it. This is making you more awake, maybe because you're focusing on all the sounds, everything you're hearing. Also, Chewy is right under my desk, my dog, and he is snoring right now. So, if you guys can hear any weird sounds in the background of my mic, it's probably him snoring. He's going me 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 me. He's been sleeping this whole stream. Sriracha, welcome in, Sriracha. Hi, thank you for being here, and thank you for the congrats on 3K. We hit 1K on YouTube as well. A horror story. Ooh, I like that idea. The story where Cinna steps on chat. That's wild. That's wild. You know, I forgot to turn off the sounds for the Twitch alerts. So let me go ahead and do that really quick just in case. I don't want anyone to get out of the zone. There we go. Okay. And for this, so none of the sound alerts will be working. Okay. Hi, Levi. Hello, welcome in. How you doing today? Free ASMR. It is an ASMR stream, no? Sleep best after watching horror stories. That's interesting. Let me see what I can find. I'm sorry if my mic was on when I coughed. I'm so sorry. I thought I muted it. Oh, thank you for the ear rubs. Hi, Fede. Or Fedovit. Is that how you say your name? Let me know if I'm saying it wrong. Thank you for coming in. I'm glad you like my ears. They're very fluffy. Thank you for the follow. And you too as well, Lucky Dice. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. 30 minutes until I have my pony sauna done. Awesome, I'm glad you're still awake. You got it right the first time? Oh, Fede? Did I say it right? Wow. That's maybe the second time I've ever done that. I'm looking for a spooky story for us to read. A lot of them are really, really short though. So I'm kind of having trouble. Mm. 40 scary stories. Mm. You're one of the very few people who pronounce my name right on the day of one. Really? Do they call you Neela? That's because of the Y? That's interesting. You can just go on creepypasta. You want me to read a creepypasta? Only if chat wants that. If all of chat wants a creepypasta, then I will. Oh, ghost stories? Ooh. Oh, this one's kind of cool. Wait, I kind of like this one. Yes, Leona does. Oh, really? You're Neela? We'll do a creepypasta after this one. I found a really cool one. Oh my god, it's really long. This is 13 pages long. There's a lot of dialogue. Oh my god. Maybe not. This is really long. Let's see. Looking for ghost stories specifically. Ghost story. Okay, let's see how long this one is. Oh, page's not found. I'm not surprised. Okay. This one, the companion. Wait, is it an insult or compliment if someone says, "You put me to sleep" during an ASMR stream? I take that as a compliment because it just means that you are having such a nice, calm, and relaxing time listening to me and enjoying the ambience and the story, that you felt so comfortable with me to let your guard down and sleep. And to me, that's like an honor. I don't have any fancy ASMR mic. It's not a 3DO, although I am planning to save up for one. But I think it's more of a compliment because everyone has their busy lives. A lot of people in my community have their hard time sleeping as well as I do. So when you guys are able to get some rest, knowing that I helped in some way makes me happy. Lurking Yoshi, I enjoy your streams. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm really happy that you're enjoying it. Aww. I'm so tempted to do a Yoshi sound right now, but we're ASMR stream. I can't do that. Thank you, Digi. Aw, Sans, welcome and thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We're about to start a new story. It's a ghost story. It's gonna be kind of scary. So, yeah. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, hello. Water Ghost, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We are actually starting a ghost story, so it's perfect timing that a ghost is coming here. Looking for one I read as a kid and I just remembered, but not the title. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, hopefully you'll enjoy this one. I think it seems pretty good. It's pretty long too. Alright. This one is called The Companion. Alright, it's written by Ramsey Campbell, and it is a fiction story about a ghost. Alright, let me go ahead and do that. Sorry if you hear my squeaky chair. Should I try and find some like ambient ghost type music? Let's see what I can find. I kind of like what we have going right now, but I feel for ghost stories, we could get something even spookier. Is that okay? Is that too loud? I'm so sorry if that was really loud as well. Welcome back, Funky. Oh, Lavender Town music is a great idea. Hi, Rias. Welcome and thank you for the follow. You're in my walls. Hi, Geralt. Welcome in, Geralt and Kaito. Hi, you guys. We are about to start a scary ghost story. I hope that you enjoy it. Just do let me know if the music is too loud. Maybe we can do... I really like the idea of Lavender Town. That's right. Right time for a ghost story from my sleep. Exactly. Perfect for you since you're a ghost as well. What's with all the sticky notes? The sticky notes are my tier 3 subs for my CINNATHON. The people that have been helping me get into the Plus program that Twitch has. So they opened it to all affiliates, and I've been working towards that. So that's where we're at. And everyone that tier 3 subs gets their name on me. We do have quite a lot of sticky notes that we have here. So there are still some spots, but they're going to be staying on me until the remainder of my CINNATHON. So whenever that timer hits 0, I'm going to go close, but where you guys can still see Bean really well. Like that. Hi, Oliver. Welcome in. You want rain sounds? There was some scary background music that had rain. We could try that. Where was it? Rain and thunder spooky sounds. Let's try this one. How is this? There will be rain and thunder very soon. Thank you for the daily bone as well. Should I turn it up? How was that? Can you hear the rain very well? You ready? Are you ready? Okay. Hi, Samuel. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. We're going to be reading a scary story. Just wanted to update the title really quick. All these sounds are a little weird. Do we like it? Do we not like it? It's supposed to be a lot of different spooky sounds. Just found myself here after falling asleep. Really wish to stay, but I'm quite tired. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Rios. I really appreciate you coming in. But I hope you have a wonderful sleep, okay? That is the whole point of this. It's a bedtime story ASMR stream. So I hope that you're able to fall asleep. Have a great night. They don't fall up. They stick and they keep on sticking. Gonna lurk. Thank you for lurking, Yoshi. Thank you. I think this is perfect. Okay, where's my story? The Companion by Ramsey Campbell. When Stone reached the fairground, having been misdirected twice, he thought it looked more like a gigantic amusement arcade. A couple of paper cups tumbled and rattled on the shore beneath the promenade, and the cold, insinuating October wind scooped the Mercy across slabs of red rock that formed the beach, across the broken bottles and abandoned tires. Beneath the stubby white mock turrets of the long foreground facade, shops displayed souvenirs and fish and chips. Among them in the fairground entrances, scraps of paper whirled. Hi Hunter, welcome in. Star, thank you for the follow. We're doing a ghost story ASMR reading. Ducky, hi Ducky. Yes, fish and chips. I think this story is taking place at an abandoned amusement park. Stone almost walked away. This wasn't his best holiday. One fairground in Wales had been closed, and this one certainly wasn't what he'd expected. The guidebook had made it sound like a genuine fairground. Sideshows you must stride among, not looking in case their barkers lared. Suddenly, a shock of waterfalls cascaded down what looked like painted cardboard. The shots and bells and wooden concussions of target galleries. The girl's shrieks overhead. The slippery armor and juicy crunch of toffee apples. The illumination springing a light against a darkened sky. But at least, he thought, he had chosen his time well. If he went in now, he might have the fairground all to himself. Hunter, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. As he reached an entrance, he saw his mother eating fish and chips from a paper tray. What nonsense. She would never have eaten standing up in public, like a horse, as she'd used to say. But he watched as she hurried out of the shop, face averted from him and the wind. Of course, it had been the way she ate, with little snatching motions of her fork and mouth. He pushed the incident to the side of his mind in the hope that it would fall away, and hurried through the entrance into the clamor of color and noise. Thank you for coming over from YouTube. The high roof with its bare iron girders reminded him at once of a railway station. But the place was noisier still. The uproar, the echoing sirens and jets, and dangerous groaning of metal was trapped and was deafening. It was so overwhelming that he had to remind himself he could see, even if he couldn't hear. But there wasn't much to see. The machines looked faded and dusty. Cars like huge armchairs were lurching and spinning helplessly along a switchback. A canvas canopy was closing over an endless parade of seats. A great disc tasseled with seats was lifting towards the roof, dangling a lone couple over its gears. With so few people in sight, it seemed almost that the machines, frustrated by inaction, were operating themselves. For a moment, Stone had the impression of being shut in a dusty room where the toys, as in childhood tales, had come to life. Hi, Serenity. Welcome and thank you for the lurk. He shrugged vaguely and turned to leave. Perhaps he could drive to the fairground at Southport, though it was a good few miles across the Mersey. His holiday was dwindling rapidly. He wondered how they were managing at the tax offices in his absence. Slower than usual, no doubt. Then he saw the merry-go-round. It was like a toy forgotten by another child and left here. Or handed down the generations. Beneath its ornate, scrolled canopy, the horses rode on poles toward their reflections in a ring of mirrors. The horses were white wood, or wood painted white, their bodies draped with purple, red, and green, and some of their sketched face, too. On the hub, above a notice made in Amsterdam, an organ piped to itself. Around it, stone saw carved fish, mermen, zephyrs, a head and shoulders smoking a pipe in a frame, a landscape of hills and lake, an unfurling perched hawk. "Oh, yes," Stone said. As he clambered onto the platform, he felt a hint of embarrassment, but nobody seemed to be watching. "Can you pay me?" said the head in the frame. "My boy's gone for a minute." The man's hair was the color of the smoke from his pipe. His lips puckered on the stem and smiled. "It's a good merry-go-round," Stone said. "You know about them, do you?" "Well, a little." The man looked disappointed, and Stone hurried on. "I know a lot of fairgrounds. They're my holiday, you see, every year. Each year I cover a different area. I may write a book." The idea had occasionally tempted him, but he hadn't taken notes, and he still had 10 years of retirement, for which the book had suggested itself as an attack into an activity. Whoopsies. I've never been called a rag before. Did I call you rag instead of Raz? I'm so sorry. Hi Tigger, hi Skyrealm, welcome in. Thank you Jay and Shinchi for the follows. Welcome in. You go alone every year? It has its merits. Less expensive for one thing. Helps me save. Before I retire, I mean, to see Disneyland and Vienna. He thought of the big wheel, Harry Lime, the earth falling away beneath. "I'll get on," he said. He patted the unyielding shoulders of the horse and remembered a childhood friend who'd had a rocking horse in his bedroom. Stone had ridden it a few times, more and more wildly when it was nearly time to go home. His friend's bedroom was brighter than his, and as he clung to the wooden shoulders, he was clutching the friendly room too. Funny thinking of that now, he thought, because I haven't been on a merry-go-round for years, I suppose. The merry-go-round stirred. The horse lifted him, let him sink. As they moved forward, slowly gathering momentum, Stone saw a crowd surging through one of the entrances and spreading through the funfair. He grimaced. It had been his fairground for a little while. They didn't need to have arrived just as he was enjoying his merry-go-round. The crowd swung away. A jangle of pinball machines sailed by. Amid the dodgems, a giant with a barrel body was spinning, flapping its limp arms. A red electric cigar thrust in its pink rim and throbbing in time with its slow, thick laughter. A tiny voice read bingo numbers, buzzing indistinctively. Perhaps it was because he hadn't eaten for a while, saving himself for the toffee apples. But he was growing dizzy. It felt like the whirling blurred shot of the fair in Saturday night and Sunday morning. a fair he hadn't liked because it was too grim. Give him strangers on a train. Some came running. The third man. Even the fairground murder and horrors of the Black Museum. He shook his head to try to control his pouring thoughts. But the fair was spinning faster. The ghost train station raced by, howling and screaming. People strolling past the merry-go-round looked jerky as drawings in a thaumatrope. Here came the ghost train once more, and Stone glimpsed the queue beneath the beckoning green corpse. They were staring at him. No, he realized next time around, they were staring at the merry-go-round. He was just something that kept appearing as they watched. At the end of the queue, staring and poking around inside his nostrils, stood Stone's father. Stone gripped the horse's neck as he began to fall. The man was already wandering away toward the dodgems. Why was his mind so traitorous today? It wouldn't be so bad if the comparisons it made weren't so repulsive. Why, he'd never met a man or woman to compare with his parents. Admired people? Yes, but not in the same way. Not since the two polished boxes had been lowered into holes and hidden. Noise and color spun about him and inside him. Why wasn't he allowing himself to think about his parents' death? He knew why he was blocking, and that should be his salvation. At the age of 10, he'd suffered death and hell every night. He clung to the wood in the whirlpool and remembered. His father had denied him a nightlight, and his mother had nodded, saying, "Yes, I think it's time." He'd lain in bed, terrified to move in case he betrayed his presence to the darkness, mouthing, "Please, God, don't let it," over and over. He lay so that he could see the faint gray vertical line of the window between the curtains in the far distance. But even that light seemed to be receding. He knew that deep down, death and hell would be like this. Sometimes, as he began to blur with sleep, and the room grew larger and the shapes darker, against the darkness awoke, he couldn't tell that he hadn't already died. He sat back as the horse slowed, and he began to slip forward across its neck. What then? Eventually he'd seen through the self-perpetuating trap of religious guilt, of hell, of not daring to believe in it, because then it would get you. For a while he'd been vaguely uneasy in dark places, but not sufficiently so to track down the feelings and conquer it. After a while, it had dissipated, along with his parents' overt disapproval of his atheism. Yes, he thought, as his memories and the merry-go-round slowed, I was happiest then, lying in bed, hearing and feeling them in the house around me. Then, when he was 30, a telephone call had summoned him to the hole in the road, to the sight of the car like a dead black beetle protruding from the hole. There had been a moment of sheer, vertiginous terror, and then it was over. His parents had gone into darkness. That was enough. It was the one almost religious observance he imposed on himself. Think no more. And there was no reason to do so now. He staggered away from the merry-go-round towards the pinball arcade that occupied most of one side of the fun fair. He remembered how when he laid mouthing soundless pleas in bed, he would sometimes stop and think of what he'd read about dreams, that they might last for hours, but in reality, occupied only a split second. Was the same true of thoughts and prayers when you had nothing but darkness but fell to the tell of time? Besides defending him, his prayers were counting off the moments before dawn. Perhaps he had used only a minute, only a second of darkness. Death and hell. What strange ideas I used to have, he thought. Especially for a 10-year-old. I wonder where they went. Away with short trousers and pimples and everything else I grew out of course. 3 boys of about 12 were crowded around a pinball machine. As they moved apart momentarily, he saw that they were trying to start it with a coin on a piece of wire. He took a stride towards them and opened his mouth. But suppose they turned on him? If they set about him, pulled him down and kicked him, his shouts would never be heard for the uproar. There was no sign of an attendant. Stone hurried back to the merry-go-round where several little girls were mounting horses. Those boys are up to no good, he complained to the man in the frame. You? Yes, you. I've seen you before. Don't let me see you again, the man shouted. They dispersed, swaggering. Things didn't used to be like this, Stone said, breathing hard with relief. I suppose your merry-go-round is all that's left of the old fairground. The old one? No, this didn't come from here. I thought the old one must have been taken over. No, it's still there, what's left of it, the man said. I don't know what you'd find there now. Through that exit is the quickest way. You'll come to the side entrance in 5 minutes, if it's still open. The moon had risen. It glided along the rooftops as Stone emerged from the black of the fun fair and hurried along the terraced street. Its light lingered on the tips of chimneys and the peaks of roofs. Inside the house, above slivers of earth or stone that passed for front gardens, Stone saw faces silvered by television. Hi, Busky, welcome in. I'm gonna take a quick drink of water. At the end of the terrace, beyond a wider road, he saw an identical street paralleled by an alley. Just keep going. The moon cleared the roofs as he crossed the intersection and left a whitish patch on his vision. He was trying to blink it away as he reached the street, and so he wasn't certain if he glimpsed a group of boys emerging from the street he'd just left and running into the alley. Anxiety hurried him onwards while he wondered if he should turn back. His car was on the promenade. He could reach it in 5 minutes. They must be the boys he had seen in the pinball arcade, out for revenge. Quite possibly they had knives or broken bottles. No doubt they knew how to use them from the television. His heels clacked in the silence. I'm so sorry if you just heard that. That's my dog. 1 second. Sorry. His heels clacked in the silence. Dark exits from the alley gaped between the houses. He tried to set his feet down, gently as he ran. The boys were making no sound at all, at least none that reached him. If they managed to overbalance him, they could smash his bones while he struggled to rise. At his age, that could be worse than dangerous. Another exit lurked between the houses, which looked threatening in their weight and impassivity. He must stay on his feet, whatever happened. If the boys get a hold of his arms, he could only shout for help. The houses fell back as the streets curved. Their opposite numbers loomed closer. In front of him, behind a wall of corrugulated tin, lay the old fairground. He halted painting, trying to quell his breath before it blotted out any sounds in the alley. Where he had hoped to find a well-lit road to the promenade, both sides of the street ended as if loped, and the way was blocked by the wall of tin. In the middle, however, the tin had been prized back like a lid, and a jagged entrance yawned among the sharp shadows and moonlit inscriptions. The fairground was closed and deserted. As he realized that the last exit was back beyond the curve of the street, Stone stepped through the gap in the tin. He stared down the street, which was empty, but for scattered fragments of brick and glass. It occurred to him that they might not have been the same boys after all. He pulled the tin to behind him and looked around. The circular booths, the long target galleries, the low roller coaster, the arc, and the crazy house draped shadow over each other and merged with the dimness of the paths between. Even the merry-go-round was hooded by darkness hanging from its canopy. Such wood as he could see in the moonlight looked ragged, the paint patchy. But between the silent machines and stalls, one ride was faintly illuminated. The ghost train. Welcome in, Oni. Hi, William. Thank you, Oni. That's so kind of you. We're reading a ghost story right now. He walked towards it. Its front was emitting a pale green glow, which at first slight sight looked like moonlight, but which was brighter than the white tinge the moon imparted to the adjoining rides. Hi, Busky. Stone could see one car on the rails, close to the entrance to the ride. As he approached, he glimpsed from the corner of his eye a group of men, stall holders presumably, talking and gesticulating in the shadows between the two stalls. So, the fairground wasn't entirely deserted. They might be about to close, but perhaps they would allow him one ride. Seeing that the ghost train was still lit, he hoped they hadn't seen him using the vandal's entrance. As he reached the ride and realized that the glow came from a coat of luminous paint, liberally applied, but now rather dull and threadbare, he heard a loud clang from the tin wall. It might have been someone throwing a brick, or someone reopening the torn door. The stalls obstructed his view. He glanced quickly about for another exit, but found none. He might run into a dead end. It was best to stay where he was. He couldn't trust the stall holders. They might live nearby. They might know the boys, or even be their parents. As a child, he'd only once run to someone who had proved to be his attacker's unhelpful father. He climbed into the ghost train car. Nothing happened. Nobody was attending the ride. Stone strained his ears. Neither the boys, if they were here, nor the attendant seemed to be approaching. If he called out, the boys would hear him. Instead, frustrated and furious, he began to kick the metal inside the nose of the car. Immediately, the car trundled forward over the lip of an incline in the track and plunged through the ghost train doors into darkness. As he swung round an unseen clattering curve, surrounded by noise and the dark, Stone felt as if he had suddenly become the victim of delirium. He remembered his storm-racked childhood bed and the teeming darkness pouring into him. Why on earth had he come to this ride? He'd never liked ghost trains as a child, and as he grew up, he had instinctively avoided them. He'd allowed his panic to trap him. The boys might be waiting when he emerged. Well, in that case, he would appeal to whoever was operating the ride. He sat back, gripping the wooden seat beneath with both hands, and gave himself up to the straining of the metal, the abrupt swoops of the car in the darkness. Then, as his anxiety about the outcome of the ride diminished, another impression began to trickle back. As the car had swung around the first curve, he'd glimpsed an illuminated shape. 2 illuminated shapes, withdrawn so swiftly that he had had no time to glance up at them. He had the impression that they had been the faces of a man and a woman, gazing down at him. At once, they had vanished into the darkness, or been swept away by it. It seemed to him, for some reason, very important to remember their expressions. Thank you for the follow, Arroyo. Before he could pursue this, he saw a grayish glow ahead of him. He felt an unreasoning hope that it would be a window, which might give him an idea of the extent of the darkness. But already he could see that its shape was too irregular. A little closer, and he could make it out. It was a large, stuffed, gray rabbit with huge glass or plastic eyes, squatting upright in an alcove with its front paws extended before it. Not a dead rabbit, of course. A toy. Beneath him, the car was clattering and shaking, yet he had the odd notion that this was a deliberate effect, that in fact the car had halted and the rabbit was approaching. Or growing. Rubbish, she thought. It was a pretty feeble ghost anyway. Childish. His hands pulled at the splinters on the wooden seat beneath him. The rabbit rushed towards him as the track descended a slight slope. One of its eyes was loose, and whitish stuffing hung down its cheeks from the hole. The rabbit was at least 4 feet tall. As the car almost collided with it before whipping around a curve, the rabbit toppled towards him, and the light that illuminated it went out. Stone gasped and clutched his chest. He twisted round to look behind him at the darkness where he judged the rabbit had been, until a spasm wrenched him forward again. Light tickling drifted over his face. He shuddered, then relaxed. Of course, they always had threads hanging down for cobwebs. His friends had told him that. But no wonder the fairground was deserted. If this was the best they could give. Giant toys lit up indeed. Not only cheap, but liable to give children nightmares. I'm gonna put a chopstick on really quick. I'm sorry. My lips are chapped. Thank you for waiting. The car coursed up a slight incline and down again before shaking itself into a frenzy around several curves. Trying to soften you up before the next shock, Stone thought. Not me, thank you very much. He lay back in his seat and sighed loudly with boredom. The sound hung on his ears like muffs. Why did I do that? He wondered. It's not as if the operator can hear me. Then who can? Having spent its energy on the curves, the car was slowing. Stone peered ahead, trying to anticipate. Obviously, he was meant to relax before the car startled him with a sudden jerk. As he peered, he found his eyes were adjusting to the darkness. At least he could make out a few feet ahead, at the side of the track, a squat and bulky gray shape. He squinted as the car coasted towards it. It was a large armchair. The car came abreast of it and halted. Stone peered at the chair. In the dim, hectic, flecked light, which seemed to attract and outline all the restless discs in his eyes, the chair somehow looked larger than he. Perhaps it was farther away than he'd thought. Some clothes thrown over the back of the chair looked diminished by it. But they could be a child's clothes. If nothing else, Stone thought, it's instructive to watch my mind working. Now, let's get on. I think they all fell asleep, Mystic. Then he noticed that the almost invisible light was flickering. Either that, which was possible, although he couldn't determine the source of the light, or the clothes were shifting. Very gradually, but nonetheless definitely, as if something hidden by them was lifting them to peer out. Perhaps preparatory to emerging. Stone leaned towards the chair. Let's see what it is. Let's get it over with. But the light was far too dim. The chair too distant. Probably he would be unable to see it even when it emerged. the way the light had been allowed to run down, unless he left the car and went closer. He had one hand on the side of the car when he realized that if the car moved off while he was out of it, he would be left to grope his way through the darkness. He slumped back, and as he did, he glimpsed a violent movement among the clothes near the seat of the chair. He glanced towards it, but before his eyes could focus, the dim gray light was extinguished. Stone sat for a moment, all of him concentrating on the silence, the blind darkness. Then he began to kick frantically at the noise of the car. The car shook a little with his attack, but stayed where it was. By the time it decided to move forward, the pressure of his blood seemed to be turning the darkest red. When the car noised its way around the next curve, slowing as if sniffing the track ahead, Stone heard a muted thud and creak of wood above the noise of the wheels. It came from in front of him, the sort of thing you hear in a house at night, he thought. Soon, be out now. Without warning, a face came rushing towards him out of the darkness a few feet ahead. It jerked forward as he did. Of course it would, he thought with a grimace, sinking back and watching his face sink briefly into the mirror. Now he could see that he and the car were surrounded by a faint light that extended as far as the wooden frame of the mirror. Must be the end of the ride. They can't get any more obvious than that. Effective in its way, I suppose. He watched himself in the mirror as the car followed the curve past. His silhouette loomed on the grayish light, which had fallen behind. Suddenly, he frowned. His silhouette was moving independently of the moment of the car. It was beginning to swing out of the limits of the mirror. Then he remembered the wardrobe he had stood at the front of his childhood and realized what was happening. Thank you for the follow, Soup. Welcome in. The mirror was set in a door, which was opening. Stone pressed himself against the opposite side of the car, which had slowed almost to a halt. No, he thought. It mustn't. Don't. He heard a grinding of gears beneath him, unmeshed metal shrieking. He threw his body forward against the nose of the car. In the darkness to his left, he heard the creak of the door and a soft thud. The car moved a little, then caught the gears and ground forward. As the light went out behind him, Stone felt a weight fall beside him on the seat. He cried out, or tried to, for as he gulped in air, it seemed to draw darkness into his lungs, darkness that swelled and poured into his heart and brain. There was a moment in which he knew nothing, as if he'd become the darkness and silence and the memory of suffering. Then the car was rattling on. The darkness was sweeping over him and by, and the nose of the car banged open the doors and plunged out into the night. As the car swung onto the length of track outside the ghost train, Stone caught sight of the gap between the stalls where he had been thinking were the stall holders. A welling moonlight showed him that between the stalls stood a pile of sacks, nodding and gesticulating in the wind. Then the seat beside him emerged from the shadow, and he looked down. Next to him on the seat was a shrunken hooded figure. It wore a faded jacket and trousers striped and patched in various colors. Indistinguishable in the receding moonlight. The head almost reached his shoulders. Its arms hung slack at its sides, and its feet drummed laxly on the metal beneath the seat. Shrinking away, Stone reached for the front of the car to pull himself to his feet, and the figure's head fell back. Stone closed his eyes. When he opened them, he saw within the hood an oval of white cloth, upon which black crosses for eyes, a barred crescent for a mouth, a grinning face was stitched. As he suddenly realized that the car hadn't halted, nor even slowed, before plunging down the incline back into the ghost train, Stone did not immediately notice that the figure had taken his hand. And that's the end. That's where it ends right there. Up for our interpretation. Thank you guys for bearing with me through all my dyslexic reading moments. Welcome in, welcome in. Hi Ronaldo, thank you for the follow. That was a really well written story. A lot of big words. Not his hand. They're holding hands. They might kiss. So, for the next story, we could do something similar to that. It's written out that way. Or we could read a copy pasta. I think we will put it to a poll in chat, okay? Holding hands. That's so lewd. Kissing? Thank you for the daily bone, William. Thank you. Okay, let me throw a poll up to see what we're gonna read, okay? This time it will be your turn to decide, not mine. Okay, I muted for a second so that you didn't hear all the typing. We do have a poll up there now at the top of the chat for anyone who is awake and would like to choose what we read next. Good night, Toxic. I hope you have a wonderful sleep. Hello, Chris. Hello, welcome in. We are reading some stories, so I would appreciate if you guys voted on what you'd like next. And I will check DMs right now. Zarko said, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome into our wolf pack. Oh, yes, ma'am. I like that. Being all respectful and shit. Oh, a lore-themed story that Nyla wrote? This is something I'd have to read if we reach that goal. It's after this next one. Oh, this is really cute. Oh, you're working on it right now, Nyla. I see you. Oh, I'm logged in on the wrong account to be viewing this. Oops. It's the wrong Google account. This is so cute. I love this. The Journey, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I already know creepypasta that I would love to hear Nat read. Oh, which one? Let me see. I wasn't here yesterday because I lost my account, but I just got it back. I'm so glad that you got it back, Chris. That's really good to hear. Oh, Tigger, thank you for the 7 stream streak, and Serenity with the 5. I just saw that. You did that during the story. Thank you. I really appreciate you guys always hanging out with me here. Oh, it has no face. I don't think I've read that one. Let me look that up. It's really cute so far, Nyla. I like it. How did I lose my stream streak for missing so many streams? So yesterday, it was raining where I live. I crashed 3 times during stream. So that is why. Yes, I'm really sorry about that. My internet's dying. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I'll read a little bit of what Nyla has while we're waiting for the rest of you guys to vote on the poll there, okay? Cat! Cat, thank you for the resub of tier 3. Oh, 8 months. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Oh, hi Grooves, welcome in. Yes, we are having a very great stream, very relaxing. We are reading scary stories in ASMR style. I hope they enjoy hanging out with us. I think that the poll is gonna land on a creepypasta. We're probably gonna read that. Let me see. A little taste of what Nyla has written so far. I'll just read the first paragraph. Make sure to vote if you haven't voted on the poll while I'm reading this. Dear chat, tonight we take you on a journey of wonder and intrigue through the lush, mossy forests of the gods and goddesses of the moon. Something mysterious has happened. CINNATHON, a former graduate of the Moon Goddess Academy, has returned from a long stay on planet Earth for a short visit to retrieve something vital to her memories from before her time at the Academy. A lost journal, which contains many of her dearest memories from childhood. It's somewhere in this forest. A special lunar ghost willow tree, as ancient as time itself, holds the secrets of her past within the crooks of its extensive roots, which flow above the ground in tendrils and spirals. The tree itself, held aloft by the many wishes and dreams of the humans on Earth, floats upon the air, holding the many lunar secrets of goddess power within. Without your help, the tree may eventually consume the journal hidden away within its roots. Wolf goddesses have many powers and abilities, one of which is the ability to find objects and memories dearest to the heart with the powerful ow. This is so cute. I love this. This is so cute. Oh yeah, there's a couple more paragraphs I'll read before chapter 1 even starts. Nat isn't sure this power will help her find her journal. The power, the secret to which is held safe by countless generations of lunar residents through the power of the Council of the Gods, has never been used to find something dear to a goddess. This power of finding light has always been used to find things important to the humans on Earth. Over the thousands of years, lunar findings have never been used on the actual lunar surface. To help with this, you wolf pups, who have so faithfully worshipped your goddess with your hearts and your souls, must help her with the power of the Awus. Occasionally, during the story, Cinnanot will close her eyes and raise her head to the heavens, endeavoring to use the power of her ancestors to help her find her dearest memories before the lunar ghost Willow consumes them all, forever concealing the secrets within. When she closes her eyes and howls to the heavens, you must fulfill your duty as loyal followers and Awu with her. Without your help, all hope may be lost. Best of luck, pups and Nat. May your journey be swift, and your howls as strong as the cold winds of the night and the mountains in which all true wolves dwell. That was so good. That's so well written, Nyla. I love that. Thank you. Wait. Thank you for the follow, Spicy Phantom. Welcome in. And you too, Nikros. How are you, Nikros? Greetings from Poland. Welcome in from Poland. I really love that. This one's so good. I'm doing good. Welcome in. Hi, Journey. Welcome in, you guys. I guess the poll ended on creepy pasta. Is what we're gonna be. Let me see. Results. Yeah, it ended on creepypasta. Okay, so that is what we'll be reading next. Nilo, that was so good. I loved that. It was so good. I'm very excited to see the next chapter. Hi, Velgor. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you'll enjoy your stay with us here. We're about to read another story. I'm gonna look up this one that Rippy suggested to us. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. Hello, Dees. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Happy to have you here. I hope you enjoy the story. And Gus, greetings from London. Hi, Gus. Let's go. Another person from London in the chat. Let's see here. I think I'm going to switch from this writing to maybe this one. Let's see the pretense of this story. Rippy, what type of background music do you think would go very well with this creepypasta? Does this work? Dominican living in Britain moment. British moment. Also, I'm sorry if I've missed any YouTube chats. What the fuck? What the fuck? What just happened? Docky. Docky, what the fuck? I don't know if that popped up on the screen. Because... what the fuck? Do I have it turned off? Did it not pop up for you guys? Docky, what the fuck? Docky, thank you for buying the headphones. off my throne. Oh my god, that was a lot, dude. What the fuck? That scared the fuck out of me. I was like, what is that? Thank you. Oh my god. No, don't be sorry. No, don't be sorry. I didn't hear it. I was confused because it shows me 3 notifications. And I was like, what? And then I saw what you bought. $169, my god. That's insane. Thank you. Those are the headphones that you had suggested to go on there. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I didn't put the GPU on there because it's still out of stock on Amazon. So it doesn't let me add it. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you. I'm looking forward to trying those out. I'm sure I'm gonna love them. Oh my god. For anyone that is confused, Daki in our chat here on Twitch just donated and bought these amazing headphones off of my throne that are open ear headphones. They're like wireless. So, oh my god, that's crazy. You can make it so money goes to your throne account, so whenever it's in stock, just buy it. Wouldn't that just be the same as Ko-Fi? I feel like Throne would take part of that, and I don't want Throne to, like, take your money. Oh my gosh, thank you. Dude, that's really hype because I was looking at those the other day and thinking maybe I should save up to try them because they look really cool. I saw a video about them of someone using them. Sorry to confuse you, Kong. Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh. Okay, and let me add that onto our timer because then that means we have reached the shot color stream/video. Looking forward to that, Loki. Okay, you know, I think it's kind of something that unspoken you're supposed to not be hyped about that. But why am I hyped? Maybe it's just the sadistic coming out of me. I don't know. I don't know if it. I have to round this up, so I'm gonna do 170 to round it up because it doesn't let me do the percents to it, or not percent, the cents. I was hyped low-key for mine. Hope we can pass the stretch goal so I can do it in next stage. Are you serious? You were actually hyped? Not the person who did the text on her body replied to your tweet. Oh, really? She did? Okay, that's hype. Okay, let me add this first. Oh my god, we're at 27 hours because of that. Oh, and that got us past the short story ASMR stream. And part of the way to the new model outfit. That's crazy. Oh my god. That's crazy. Right, so woo faster. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Here, I'm gonna go and check before we start the short story. I want to see what she said, how she did that. I wanted to ask in her chat, but I was a little embarrassed because I had just found her randomly, so I wasn't following, and she was reading it. I had never been open on second letter, so I need to grab a name or make a name. It's just copy, paste, save, open the file, drag and drop in V2 Studio. I'm a well-oiled machine. That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. She's so kind. I didn't want to interrupt her ASMR. Oh, they do it in Photoshop. Oh, that's interesting. A font chosen and formatted in Photoshop. When I need to write the names, copy and paste their name in the format I have made. save it as a transparent PNG, and put it in a name file and drag it right into VTube Studio. So now it's a movable piece on me. That's so smart. Okay. See, context behind what we're talking about, you guys. I posted on Twitter earlier asking if any VTubers know of an easier way of writing chatters' names on their models instead of these sticky notes, because I feel like the sticky notes are cute, but I feel like it would be cool to like be able to write it on and have more space for more names, since the sticky notes kind of take up a lot of space, and kind of, you know, cover. My dog is sneezing. Bless you. But kind of cover some parts that I'd like shown. It's funny because that was Kylo. So that's interesting to find out. She does what I suggested in Lightburn, but in Photoshop. It's a vector graphics CAM program by design. It's capable of a lot of what Photoshop can do. I do have Photoshop, and I have GIMP. I could try both. I have never heard of Lightburn, though. You got chalky milk? Clarice? Chalky milk sounds good. Okay. I was waiting until after the story to get them. Didn't want to interrupt. Aw, thank you, Taki. That's really kind of you. I appreciate you for doing that and waiting as well. I definitely would have stopped in the middle of the story and be like, whoa, what the hell? Not in a bad way, but like, surprised way. Oh, that's what runs your laser engraving. I definitely will have to try it out. That's so nice that she responded. Oh my gosh. She's so sweet. Yeah, she was doing an ASMR stream with 3DO last night, and I loved her model. And then I saw someone had, what was it? Was it a subscribe notification? It was something like that. And then she wrote their name on them, and it was so fast. It's like, wow, that's way faster than me having to pull out the iPad, go to Procreate, put the PNG of the sticky note, then write the name. And I thought that was really cool. And then I have to transport it over to Discord, then put it into VTube Studio. It's a whole process. But anyways, thank you for that. Hydrate earlier on, Mystic. I'm gonna hydrate right now. And we are gonna get to the next story. So our next story is a creepypasta. Oh, hi Net. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We're gonna be reading this creepypasta called It Has No Face. So hopefully you guys are ready for that. Let me go ahead and hydrate. I'm gonna put my chapstick on. For some reason, talking like this makes my voice really dry. Now, I'm trying to keep up with that. Oh, thank you for a group stretch. We could do a group stretch before we start. I'm gonna hydrate first. Okay. It's time for you guys to do a big group stretch with me, okay? I know that we're all very relaxed and very calm, probably really relaxed in our chairs or our beds, wherever you're laying. But if you have the chance, do stretch with me so you can wake your body up just a tiny bit. Get this stretch in. So, do a count of 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. I definitely needed that. Thank you, Mystic. Thank you. I needed that a lot. I've been shrimping over my desk as I'm reading the stories. Try to be as close as my mic as possible. Sorry, you probably hear my dog's paws on the floor. Alright. Some chapstick on. Thank you for the OG colors. That is TTS Monster that keeps popping up. I wonder why that's showing up when I don't even have it in my sources as showing. Pretty sure. Oh, I do have it showing. Okay, I turned it off. Okay. Hi, Ariel. Hello on the YouTube chat. And Ocean as well. Thank you for being over there. I hope you guys are ready for the next story. Nothing's wrong with the pitter pat of dog feet. Technically, that's basically you guys right here with me. Little doggies with the little pitter patters. Yes, everyone definitely needed that stretch, so thank you. Okay. It has no face. By who? Let's see. It doesn't seem like there's an author. Okay. Hi, Bader on YouTube. Thank you for being over there. Everyone has tales about the strange and bizarre. My story is about how my half-whole mask saved my life and continues to save my life to this very day. Late in December, I was traveling north from California to my home state of Oregon. Nothing fancy. I was just going to visit the family for the holidays. On my way north, I had a small snowstorm. Nothing awful, just a lot of snow falling all at once. I wasn't worried about the small increase of snow at first, considering I had snow tires installed before I started my journey. I did, however, get a little hesitant to drive when the snow started to really come down. The large amount of falling snow, coupled with the large amount already littered the ground as I traveled higher into the mountains, caused me to consider finding a place to stay for the night. I figured I could get some sleep while the storm passes over. That the fact that I could give my car's heater a break before I would decide to burst into flames. Or worse, just stop working altogether. Thank you for the follow, Rebecca. Or is it Repsia? Repsia? Welcome in, thank you. I scanned as much of the landscape as I could, but there were no buildings in the immediate area. The only other option that I had for my predicament was to keep driving and hope there was a town or exit nearby that I could take in order to escape from the storm. I must have... One second, you guys. My dogs are barking. My name is Rebecca, so you can call me whatever. Oh, okay. Oh, that's okay. You're doing really good. You're doing really good, Rebecca. I can understand what you're saying just fine. Okay, where was I? I'm so sorry. My dogs were barking. No, it just started, Rippy. You didn't miss much. I scanned as much of the landscape as I could, but there were no buildings in the immediate area. The only other option that I had for my predicament was to keep driving and hope there was a town or exit nearby that I could take in order to escape from the storm. I must have been driving for at least an hour before I saw a sign up ahead indicating how far the closest city was. My heart sank a little when I read 162 miles as it flew by my windshield and vanished into the snowy night. At this point, the snow had beaten against my windshield, and I knew I wasn't going to last 162 miles. Oh, minutes, let alone 162 miles. My bad. The digital clock on my radio read 1:21 a.m., and I decided that the next turnoff I saw, I would take, and hope that I could find a neighborhood that will produce some result on my current endeavor. My thought process was either freeze to death in my car or stay the night at some random person's house. Weighing the two options in my head, I picked the only thing a sane person would pick and go with the house. Another 30 minutes flew by, and still no luck finding a place to pull off. Just when I was starting to lose hope, I saw a turnoff in the distance. A small shape started making its way closer into my headlights, and on further inspection, it was revealed to me they were two wooden poles that possibly belonged to a fence. When I turned onto the road between the two wooden poles, the ground beneath me felt rocky and rough, like I was traveling on gravel. I didn't drive for too long before I started to see a small cabin creep into my field of view. The lights in the cabin were off, but the place seemed to be in good shape. I parked my car under a tall, wild-looking tree that took residence on the cabin's front lawn. Getting out of my car, I immediately grabbed my extra jacket and put it on, pulling the half-whole mask I wore around my neck up and over my ears to keep the heat around my face. I put my cap on and trudged up to the cabin after putting my cap snug on my head. As I traveled through the cold, windy night up to what I felt was my salvation, I immediately regretted not getting any gloves for my hands. Despite the irritation I had with my hands, my face and the rest of my body were comfortably warm. Sorry, so I didn't have much room to complain. I stuffed my frozen hands deep into my pockets and continued my journey across the cabin's lawn. As I made my way to the door, I noticed something odd. There was no indication of life anywhere. There wasn't even a car in the front yard. That was my dog shaking. That was his collar. I meant to take those off before stream so that they wouldn't make the noise. I'm so sorry. Just imagine it's like the doorbell of the house right now. Taking my right hand out of my pocket, I knocked 3 times, waiting patiently before saying, hello? Is anyone in there? I'm sorry to bother you so late at night, but I need a place to stay for a few hours. Nothing answered my plea for help, so I knocked 3 more times on the door, hitting my knuckles harder against the aged wood of the entrance. Hello? I said again, a little louder before continuing with, I'm not here to rob you or anything. I just need a place to stay for the rest of the night. I promise I'll be gone by sunrise. As I finished my sentence, I touched the ornate metal door handle. Noticing that the door seemed to be unlocked, I said in a loud voice, "I'm coming in now. If there's anybody in there, let me know now, please." Hi, Toby. Hello, hello. I pressed the metal lever down, finding it a bit odd that the door was unlocked, and opened the door with little resistance on the other end, closing it behind me with about the same resistance, despite the fact the door looked really old. Looking around the area, I noticed the cabin had 5 rooms: the living room, which was the biggest room, a small kitchen, an even smaller washroom, and what I assumed were 2 small bedrooms in the back. No lights were on inside the cozy cabin, making it almost pitch dark if my eyes weren't already adjusted to the darkness from outside. I decided the best thing to do would be to search for a light switch, so I took out my phone and turned on my flashlight app to scan the walls. My scan produced no results, however, and at the risk of losing precious battery power on my phone, I decided the best option would be to turn off the light and put my phone on airplane mode. Hi, Amon. Welcome in, Amon. It's good to see you. Before turning off my light, I studied the paintings hanging on the wall that I glossed over in the initial scan. Each painting that crossed my sights was just typical landscapes or harbors, things like that. There was a painting that seemed like a fox hunt or something like that, but other than that painting, it was just typical paintings you would see hanging on the walls around any elderly person's home. There was a painting, however, that caught my attention. The painting was small and consisted of what looked like 2 adults, a mother and a father, a teenage girl, and a small child. The family captured in that painting were wearing what looked like Victorian-era clothing. I'm only guessing about the clothes. I mean, they could have been from the 1800s or the early 2000th century. The point is that the clothes were very ornate and regal. There is something really disturbing about the image in the painting, though. The faces of each member of the family looked like they were smoothed over with clay. It's kind of hard to describe it, but the 3 family members looked like they had no facial features. By no facial features, I mean instead of normal facial features you and I have, the 3 people in the painting had grooves of smooth flesh, where normally you have an eye, nose, or mouth. You're driving? Oh, gotta get ready for Freddy Bears. Don't text and drive. Have a safe drive, okay? Good night. Good night, Levi. Have a wonderful time, Amon. The only person in the painting that didn't possess a blank face was the teenage girl, which had normal facial features for a teenage girl. In fact, she was quite breathtaking. I pulled myself away from the painting to take a glance at my phone for the time. My phone indicated that it was past 2 o'clock in the morning, so I decided to go to the back room and check to see if it was occupied. To my relief, the room was vacant. Besides a medium-sized bed, ornate dresser, and nightstand, there wasn't much to go by. The walls were blank besides more sappy paintings to give it a little more atmosphere. Although there was no indication of a heating system, besides a chimney, the rooms were bearable enough that I figured I could just bundle up in my clothes under the covers in order to stay warm. I was only going to be there for a few hours anyway, so there wasn't much point in starting a fire. Plus, the people who owned the cabin wouldn't be back tonight considering how late it was. I hopped into the worn bed, facing the open door next to another door I assumed was a closet, and pulled my half-whole mask completely up and over my face to make sure my head would stay nice and warm with the rest of my stay. Pulling the fabric of my mask down slightly, I set the alarm on my phone for 4:30 a.m. and put it back down onto the nightstand. I covered my face again and bundled up tightly with the sheets, closing my eyes and letting dreamland take me away until I awoke. After that, would feel like minutes later, to the sound of scratching. My body froze as I heard the noises over and over again, softly coming from the closed door. I tried to relax myself by thinking that all the noise that I heard was just a rat or some other animal that was spending the night in the closet while the cabin's owners were away. Quietly, I shifted onto my back, pulling my half-whole mask down slightly so a little slit appeared, giving me a small window to look at what was out there. I laid on the bed, stiff as a board with my cap and mask covering my face in such a way that it acted like a visor, giving me a small peek at what was in the darkness. Thankfully, my eyes were still adjusted to the dark, which gave me a small amount of reassurance as I continued looking in the direction the scratching noise was coming from. The scratching sounded louder and longer for what seemed like minutes, until just like that, it suddenly stopped. Silence filled the room again, but it wasn't a safe kind of silence. The deafening silence in the room was a foreboding, ominous sort of silence. The vacuum of sound in the air was the type of silence that happens in a movie, just before something jumps out at you. Just when I began to calm myself down, the doorknob to the closet began to jiggle and turn very slowly. My heart was racing out of my chest as I saw and heard that knob turn, and every inch of my body wanted to bolt out of that bed and out of that cabin before whatever was on the other side of that door got out after me. I laid perfectly still in the bed, despite the fact that I had a cocktail of adrenaline, nerves, and instincts telling me to get the hell out of there. My eyes widened as the door to the closet opened slightly, and I saw what looked like a dried head attached to an elongated neck pop out of the opening, followed by a skeletal body. I had never been more frightened in my whole life. The thing that was emerged from the closet crawled on all fours out of the doorway and slowly made its way to the bed I was sleeping in. As the thing stood up, almost touching the roof of the cabin, and looked down in my direction. The creature stood there studying me as I peeked through the thin slit in my mask, pure terror swirling around in my mind as I glanced up at the body of the creature. Looking at the creature's skeletal face, I noticed that it had no eyes in its eye sockets, which led me to believe that it couldn't even see me, even though I could see it. Just when the idea of it not being able to see me started to give me a little comfort, the creature began to speak. Strange, creature whispered softly as it continued to watch me and then began to speak again. It has no fear of me, the creature continued to say in a hoarse tone as it began to breathe loudly, continuing to look at me and gripping down on the edge of my bed, feeling the creature's bony hand touch the edge of my bed caused my brain to go into complete panic mode. The only thing that stopped me from jumping up was the thought that maybe the creature believed I was dead or asleep and wouldn't attack. How can it not fear? How can it not fear me? The thing said through its clenched teeth before loudly gasping and suddenly pulling back with its mouth open in an expression that seemed like fear. It has no face, the thing whispered to itself as it continued to back away. It has no face, the creature said again, but this time louder than before and slightly more threatening. It has no face, the creature shouted as it backed up further away from the bed. I heard the thing breathing loudly and quickly before calming down and slowly returning to the side of the bed. Leaning over me slowly, the creature continued to look at me before softly beginning to breathe on my face. I could smell its foul breath even through my mask. The smell was so powerful that I took all of my strength not to gag as a reflex to the awful stench. In my mind, I made the choice to keep motionless and not do or say anything that could compromise whatever illusion I was giving the thing that was currently studying me. The creature breathed on me again softly. The stench I smelled from its breath could only be described as pure death, which only strengthened my resolve to stay perfectly motionless. Strange, the thing whispered at me again, leaning in close to me to the point where I could see and smell its decaying flesh. The creature slowly reached for me, its hands slowly moving towards my face. With every inch that decaying hand moved, I couldn't help but feel my situation become more and more dire. I thought that this was it for me. The creature would kill me tonight, or take me away and torture me, then kill me, and no one would know what happened to me. No one would find my body out there, and no one would know my story. I could feel tears starting to swell up in my eyes as I thought of everyone I ever loved being yanked away from me in this one moment. No face. No face. No face. The creature softly chanted as its hands crept ever closer to my face. I could hear the anguish in the creature's voice as it continued chanting over and over as it reached for me. As the creature's long, bony hand crept only centimeters away from my face, I braced myself for the worst, making the last thoughts I would ever have about the people who I loved. Just as I thought my life was all over, a sudden noise erupted from the room, filling the ear closet to the nightstand to the flood of beeps, and causing the creature to scream and jump back. As the noise continued, the creature threw itself back against the wall, shrieking uncontrollably in terror as it stumbled back towards the closet. I was dumbstruck for a second before the thought came to me that I had set my alarm for 4:30 a.m., which must have been the source of the noise. I jumped out of the bed, grabbing my phone and pointing the lit-up screen at the monster as the alarm continued to ring loudly. The loud ringing caused the monster to shrink even more in confusion and terror as it retreated quicker as I approached. Seeing the chance, I activated my phone's flashlight and put it on strobe in order to disorientate the monster further. No face! No face! No face! The creature shrieked at me, and as it withdrew to the safety of the closet, I continued to shine my light on the creature, and for added effect, I started playing loud music as it continued to jab my phone in the monster's direction like a lion tamer. The thing drew itself into the dark recesses of the closet, and I shoved the door back, locking it after I slammed it closed. The shrieks coming from the monster started to get fainter and fainter, like it was retreating deeper into the house. No face! No face! It has no face! I could hear the creature yell out as it got further and further away. After hearing the last retreating words of the thing that terrified me the whole night, I bolted from the cabin at breakneck speed, jumping into my car and floored it off the gravel path. I was shaking all over as I drove, and when I pulled my half-whole mask further down, my exposed skin was as white as the snow that jittered the ground. I was so frightened by the whole experience. As soon as I pulled into the first town I saw, I parked my car and began to sob uncontrollably for a while. The experience that I had just been through would scar me for life, but as I wept in the car in the parking lot of a 7-Eleven, I couldn't help but start to laugh a little in between my fits of crying. I got through my ordeal without so much as a scratch on me. Well, besides the mental scars, I was fine. I was alive, and I didn't have to worry anymore. After I finished with my whole episode of crying and laughing like an insane person, I entered the store, sniffling and wiping away the rest of my tears. As I continued into the store, the cashier looked up at me and traced my direction with his eyes before continuing with what he was doing. The store was mostly empty. Besides an elderly couple, I was the only customer in there. Had a rough night? The cashier said, with one eyebrow cocked up while he scanned my items. You have no idea, I said, looking out the window at the sunny winter day. I noticed you looked a bit upset when you came in. What happened? Did you get dumped or something? He said, looking up at me as the register computed how much I owed him. Looking at the young man behind the register, he seemed to be a little younger than I was, although that doesn't say much because, even though I'm 22, I look younger than my actual age. I looked at the cashier's name tag for a second before feeling that I had nothing to lose by telling him about the night I just had. The small name on his ID tag read Evan, and I even finished telling him my frightening tale. Something odd happened. I expected him to burst out laughing or say I was the best liar he had ever talked to. Instead of doing any of that, Evan just stood there, his skin milk white, as he stared at me with an expression so horrified, he gave me the expression that he just witnessed someone get run over by a train or something. Evan, are you alright? I said, looking into his eyes while we both stood there quiet. What, oh. Yeah, it's just... Evan began to say before his thoughts trailed off to the new feeling that we were both being watched. I began to feel eyes burning in the back of my head before turning around to see the old couple I glanced at when I entered the store beforehand. The old couple possessed the same horrified look that Evan had just a few seconds ago. They must have heard the whole story I told, After a few moments of silence, the old couple asked me what I knew about the cabin, to which I couldn't really say. I gave them the best description I could about what I saw. The couple proceeded to tell me about the cabin, how long it's been there, and that it was haunted by a presence so terrifying that the place was condemned and left to rot away after so many people disappeared there. They told me that no one ever stood in that cabin has ever been seen alive again, if they've ever been seen at all after their visit. Oh, hi, Gara. Hi, welcome in. Oh, hi, Redacted. Good night, Mooney. Thank you for the follow, Pokemon Derek and Gavitrox. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm gonna take a sip of water real quick. Jiro, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Alright, I'm gonna continue with the story. One of my best friends stayed the night in that cabin, Evan said quietly as he stared off into the distance, but continued his thoughts with, I refused to go into the cabin. I knew something bad would happen if we went. I tried so hard to convince him that the dare was stupid and to not go in, but he refused to be labeled as a chicken and continued with the dare. Evan's eyes began to water as he continued with the story. I never saw him again after that night. I kept calling his house, but his parents still couldn't find him. We put out flyers and billboards, but we never had any luck. After a few days, we contacted the police and I told them about the cabin. Evan began to choke down tears as he clenched his fists. They found him in the basement of that cabin, sprawled out on the floor. His eyes were surgically removed from his eye sockets, his nose was removed, and his lips, they were sliced off. When they found him, he was naked with an incision from the bottom of his ribcage to his pelvis, down the middle of his body. All of the internal organs were extracted from his body, and to add insult to the injury, his genitals were sliced clean off. But you want to know the worst part of it all? When the police did an autopsy on the body, they found that he was alive during the whole process. Evan winced as he remembered the whole gruesome sight and said, they never found who or what did it. There was no DNA evidence to convict anybody. They didn't find the tools that made the incisions, and they didn't find a single thing. Evan clenched his fists tighter on the table before the old man, listening to our conversation, put his hand on Evan's shoulders to reassure him that he was going to be all right. As he comforted Evan, he looked at me and said, people have been disappearing from that area for decades, maybe even centuries for all we know. But the bodies always end the same gruesome way. I don't care who you are. No one deserves something like that happening to them. They should just torch that evil place to the ground. The old lady joined her husband's side and looked at me with the most foreboding face I've ever seen. If your story is true, you should consider yourself the luckiest man on the face of Earth. In all of my years of living, You're the only one to go into that cabin and come out alive," the woman said, gripping onto her husband's hand tightly as she spoke to me. After hearing the old woman's words, I realized that Evan said the body of his friend was found in the basement, which explains why the monster's voice got fainter. It would have pulled me into the basement if my phone hadn't gone off. I quickly paid for my items and left the store more troubled now than I was when I entered. Feeling drowsy due to the lack of sleep and constant adrenaline rush caused my whole terrible ordeal, I decided to go to a hotel and spend the day sleeping and relaxing to get my mind off things. That night, I sat on the bed in my hotel room and looked at the 2 items that saved my life. In one hand, I gripped onto my half-whole mask, which hid my face from the terrible monster. In my other hand, I held my cell phone, which scared away the horrible beast that could have killed me. I decided that from that day on, I would always wear my half-full mask to bed. It saved my life. That's the least I can do for it. The recent brush with death I just experienced had taught me that life is too precious to waste. So I decided to ask my best friend Samantha out on a date, and things worked perfectly. What a twist. Samantha and I were together for 2 years before I recently asked for her hand in marriage. Well, that took a turn. Which she said yes. Part of me will never forget that awful night. And because of it, not only have I been wearing my half-whole mask to bed every night since then, I've also made it a priority not to live in any type of house that has a basement. I, as an added safety measure, started locking every door before going to bed. It's a pain, but you can never be too careful. Despite these crazy precautions, Samantha has accepted my little quirks and has continued to be supportive as well as we continue our journey through life together. Not the dyslexia kicking in. I couldn't be happier with the way things turned out in my life, and I'm so lucky to be with Samantha. Everything's perfect. There's just one thing that bothers me, and I think I might just have to blame my imagination. But sometimes when I wake up at night, when it's really quiet, sometimes I'll hear soft, scratching noises. Also, and I don't think it's just paranoia, but I swear, sometimes I hear something whispering, "No face," from inside my closet. And that is the end of this. It looks like it was written by someone named Ghost Eye Tree. What did you guys think? You wanted a scary ending? There you go. There's your scary ending. Oh my god, not me saying breast instead of best friend. No boobs. No boobs. Only eyes. Only face. No boobs. Scariest thing is no breast? What's Cindo? What the fuck, Cindo? Hey, there's nothing wrong with the flat-chested girl either, alright? They're very cute. And why did you sound British when you said no boobs? No boobs. I don't know. Usually when I'm writing, I have to cancel out all other sound because I won't be able to focus. But your voice is so soothing. Aww. I'm very glad to hear that. Also, hello to everyone that came in during the story. I'm sorry I wasn't able to be very attentive. I wanted to be respectful to the people that were very immersed in it. Oh, thank you for the stream straight, Gara. Thank you. But this haunts girls with the lack of mammals saying no boobs. Even if flat can still fill the heart. Okay, but you're the one that just said... You're the one that just said scariest thing is no breast, so... What's with the switch up? Alright, it's 8:30, you guys. I think I have time for one more short story. But after that, we're gonna have to end. So one more short story, we go, okay? We're also 10 away from actually hitting 3K on Twitch, which is insane to me, because earlier when we started, I mentioned to you guys that I was celebrating early, and it didn't matter when we hit it, because we hit 1K today on YouTube. I'm not ready. Oh my god, we literally... That many of you have come in since then, that's insane. Thank you to everyone that's a new follower here, that's hung out with me. Trying to stay up, but I'm losing the battle. It's okay, get some rest, get some rest. I'm glad that when you're plushie, you're loving it, Vader. The fuck? Mystic! Thank you for the 5 gifted, Mystic. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Mystic. That's so kind of you. Hopefully that's some of the new people so they can be able to not have to sit through those ads. Thank you. What does that put us at with the... We're 4360 away from the next goal already. What the fuck? Guys. We're about to be on the second part of the goals already. Oh my god. That's insane. Thank you. Do you have, Rippy, do you have any other creepypasta stories that are kind of short? Like less than 30 minutes? That you think would be good to read? I gotta run to uni now. I'm gonna be checking periodically for the official 3K so I can congratulate. Thank you, Lemon. Thank you for hanging out with me. I hope you have a wonderful day at school. Get all the knowledge. Get all the knowledge. Hi, Darksider. Welcome in, welcome in. We've been reading stories in ASMR fashion. How has your day been? There's the original backrooms. It's like 2 minutes. Oh. Yeah, okay. Let's do that. Probably have time for another one after that, though. The ASMR. The ASMR. The ASMR. Does it say 5 away from 3K for you guys? For me, it says 10. Does it, wait, is it not updated? What the heck? What the fuck? Taki. Taki, what the fuck? What the fuck, Taki? Taki, you just bought the Logitech keyboard. Oh my god. You didn't need to do that. You just bought something on the throne that was really expensive. Oh. Thank you. What the fuck? Oh my god. Thank you. Taki was like, yes, I know I was there. definitely... that's definitely getting us through the goals, holy shit. Thank you, dude. Oh my god, that's so kind of you. Oh my god. Okay, let me add this before I forget. Oh, I've been wanting that keyboard since it came out. And the fact that it's just like, it's... Thank you. Oh my god. Round up. Oh, round up. Oh my god, that was 200 fucking hell. Well, chat. Looks like we're gonna get a bikini. And a wallpaper for you guys, so we're gonna have to do a vote in Discord on whether you guys are gonna want the animated computer wallpaper or a phone wallpaper for your lock screens. Thank you. Thank you, Taki. Oh my god, the next one is the one that you suggested, the IRL cosplay thigh pic. Hi, Bear Killer, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. We're gonna be reading one or two more stories. Wallpaper that can actually go on my wall. Jeez, wallpaper. Well, we have posters on my merch on the website. I can put it on the website as well if you guys want it as a physical thing. But I plan to have a version of it animated if possible. If we do a type of wallpaper that will be for computer, for sure. Mystic, thank you for another gifted sub. Oh my god. Thank you. Oh, good night, Color. Thank you for the nice relaxing stream. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Have a great night. What kind of wallpaper are you gonna do? I'm not sure yet. I do want to get something that's kind of full body and that involves you guys, my pups in it. Maybe outside in a field, nighttime with the moon in the background, kind of like how my background is here. I think it'd be really cute. We're past 30 hours again on the freaking subathon. Oh my god. Thank you. I wonder if those people will come and... Nyla! Thank you for the community sub too. Hi Yudes. Hi Yudes. Welcome in. How's your day been so far? Good to see you. Yudes, we're getting close to that IRL cosplay thigh pic. Wait. What are you guys doing with that hype train? What? You called Yudes over. Oh my gosh. Thank you. 3 more subs. What do you mean? 3 more subs? What do you mean? Are you talking about 3K? The 3K I was talking about is follows on Twitch. I'm sorry if I got that confused. Or are you talking about something else? We keep meeting like this. 3K? Are you deliberately doing those subs out to people that don't follow me? No, to reach 3K, we 3 subs away?
I have money.
Oh, someone just donated $40. Thank you so much.
Yudes? Was that you, Yudes? Was that you, Yudes? Oh my god. That was so loud. I'm so sorry if that was really loud, by the way. Oh my god. I didn't turn that off. I don't think I have a sound source for that. I'm so sorry if that was really loud. Holy crap. Cinder, why do you want to add the donut so badly? Okay, go for it. But make sure you put Yude's name at the end, okay? I think Cinnathon's had it. What the fuck? Thank you, youths. So we got cosplay IRL thigh pic. Which I will try to get a picture of that either tomorrow or Saturday. I didn't think I put my name on the Ko-Fi. Was it not you? Was it someone else? I just assumed it was you because you just came in and you suggested that. It was you. Little flying Piaba. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I've been chat for Nat's dignity. Shh, 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 shh. We don't need to talk about it. We're 9 away. 9 away from 3K on Twitch. Oh my gosh. The next is a Ring Fit stream. I will kill myself. Oh my god. Jorge Senpai Harem 69. Your name is very funny. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. 8 away now. Gonna dream with Nat and chat because I'm almost sleeping. Good night. Sleep tight. Why did I come back to Nat Thigh Pick? No reason. It's really not a goal on the CINNATHON or anything like that. It's at 3K at the same time that we hit 1K. No, I'm sorry in advance though. What do you mean? What does he mean? Chat! What does he mean, chat? What does he mean, chat? Doggy, no! You're scaring me. Thank you for the head pats. Also, you hydrated me earlier. Let me do that. I didn't have a chance to do it. I have the last bit of my drink right here. That's an empty can. I just said do it too fresh. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. No, okay, listen. If you're gonna do anything, let me go to Amazon and double check that it's still out of stock, okay? Okay, but ow! You already fucking did it! You already fucking did it! I didn't even have a chance! I didn't even have a chance! Oh my god, thank you. Dude. Oh my god. Taki. What the fuck? Oh my god. Thank you for the ear rubbies. Thank you. Dude, thanks. Yes, you can add it. Make sure you round up though, okay? It won't count the 99 cent round up. Oh my god, dude. Dude, I'm trying so hard to stay in the ASMR voice. Thank you. That's stuff that's been on there for a while. Like, ever since that Logitech keyword came out, that has been on there for a while. Oh my god. Dude. Okay, I'm double checking the GPU. Okay, because I know you wanted me to get that instead. So if it is like available to buy, I probably would like reroute the mouse money to that if you wanted me to. Oh, it's still sold out. Okay, it's still sold out. Never mind. Yeah, there wouldn't be a possibility to anyways. Oh, and thank you, Chewy. When I had it wrong, it wasn't a 3070, it was a 3060. I didn't realize that before. But apparently that is just slightly better than the 1080 I have. Hopefully, I'll be able to upgrade after the Twitch payout to get a new GPU and get VR so we could do the VR streams. Forget that's the best nat. Whoa. You probably don't mean that, sus, but that's all I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm running on a 1080. And it's a used 1080 that my friend had for a couple years before he upgraded. And he shipped it out to me for $300. I had a 1070 and a 1060 before that, so I've never had like a big upgrade. Thank you so much, Docky, for the donations to my throne. I mean, technically not donations, but for the items. I'm really looking forward to the freaking keyboard, and that's the newer version of a mouse that I used to have, so that's gonna be really cool. I used my 1080 founder card until I got my 4080. 4080 is crazy. Did you have to upgrade your whole PC to be able to do that? Hi, MK. Hello. Fuck, I do want my fridge rated. It's so funny that that's the next thing. Wait! That made it past the ring fit. Oh, fuck. Wait, Zindo. Wait, Zindo. It wasn't 150, I think. Let me see. Where is it? It was 164 is what it says on my notifications. We have to add $14 more to that. Yeah. Thank you. I just noticed that. Thank you. Okay, now we're that close to reaching the fridge. Oh my god. I'm gonna need to make another sheet. What the fuck? And we're almost at 40 hours on the timer again. Guys, what is today? Is it all the ASMR? Is it all the ASMR that's getting to you guys? Sorry to ask, but are we getting another one? Yes, you are getting another story. It'll be the last one. I haven't been able to really talk with you guys that much this stream, so I've been giving a little break. Plus, like, everyone's been being really generous and kind. I got a 4090 originally, but gave it to a friend so they could play games with me. Aww, that is so sweet. So yeah, I had a 4070, and then it stopped being able to run VR for some reason. So a friend gave me their, oh, not a 4070, it was a 1070, and then a friend gave me their 1060, so I was using that, but it couldn't play Fortnite, only VR games for some reason, and no other games. So the 1070 I used for a little while, and I gave the 1060 to a friend that couldn't play games at all, but he said it could play with the graphics he had set to his computer. So I still have the 1070 somewhere. I don't remember, it's in a box somewhere. But I meant to sell that. At least get like $50 for it or something. 37 is wild if you had it. Yeah, I don't think my PC would be able to handle 40 series. I don't think CINNATHON would last longer than 2 days. Literally, I thought we would be here for 2 days and that's it.
I have money.
Awoo Mystic Odds just donated $40. Thank you so much.
Mystic. Mystic, what the fuck? Mystic, thank you. What? Okay, I guess we're gonna be rating your fridges next week, you guys. Make sure you take good pictures. Oh my god, thank you. What the fuck? Oh my god. Wait, it costs you a bit more for shipping? How much did it cost in total with shipping? So we can add that, Ducky. Because Throne doesn't tell me. Oh, I'm sorry, I have TTS off because we're still in ASMR. I love you too, though. Thank you. That's so sweet of you. Yeah, Ducky, let us know how much the shipping was. Because, I want to add that on there. Because Throne doesn't tell me any of that. It just tells me the base price of the item, not even taxes, nothing. So I want it to be counted as all because you still paid for that. Throne shipping's like doubled? No, don't say that. 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 Hi, Datu. Hi, Datu. You get steppies when I have full body and we play VR chat. It was 182 in total. Oh, okay. Okay. Wait, for just shipping? Or was that included with the mouse price? For just shipping, that would be fucking insane. Okay, total price. Oh, I was holding my breath. Oh my god. I was holding my breath. I was about to say, I'm refunding that shit right fucking now. You're not paying double that price for a mouse. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, you can add it. You can add it. MK, thank you for a 3-stream streak. I was gonna send you something the other day. The thigh lace thing I said. I think shipping was only $30 freaking dollars and change. The thigh lace thing. The thigh lace thing? You mean thigh highs that were like lacy? Is that what you meant? I think that's what you mean, right, Nyla? I requested a new item that Nyla wants to get. Check your throne. What is it? I'm scared. It better not be something expensive. I don't want you guys putting that on there. I don't want it to be expensive for you guys. Where do I even look at suggested? Oh. A Shure SM86 cardioid condenser handheld vocal mic. Is this better than the Shure one that I have on my throne? What is the difference between this one and the one that I have on there? Is it just because it's handheld? It was supposed to be a surprise. You ruined the surprise, Sendo. Which one do you have on your throne? I think it's just the typical Shure that everyone always puts on there. Let me see. I mean, the typical Shure that I've seen other streamers use is what I put on there because I didn't really know what to put on there. Oh, maybe I took it off? Did I take it off? There's no way I took it off. Did I? Oh, wait. I think I did take it off because I bought a mic. Yeah, no, my bad. I took it off because I bought a mic and I didn't want someone to buy me a mic when I just bought one. I didn't want it to like be like, okay, now I have 2 mics and like I would feel bad that someone did that. So that's why I didn't have it on there. But I think it was just the. I can go on Amazon. I think I probably still have it saved there. I could tell you. I think it's the. Yeah, SM7B. Yeah, that one. Because I asked what people use for mics on Twitter, and I got a lot of replies of that. I have a couple other streamer friends that use that Shure mic, and it sounds so crisp and like really good. I don't know how they do it, but apparently it's that mic. Yeah. It is. It's the SM7B. I have it saved on Amazon. It's good too, but I like the EQ curve of the 86 more. EQ curve. Also condenser and supercardioid, which the SM7B is a dynamic mic, and I think it's just regular cardioid. I don't know what any of these words mean. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was thinking about getting you the 3DO. Oh my god. We would be doing like half the streams a week would be ASMR if that was the case. Oh my god. I think I even took that off my throne. Unless it's still on there, but I'm pretty sure I took that off because I was like, well, I have a mic and this can do ASMR. Yeah, I took that off. Oh my god, dude. I'm so confused, dude. I did take it off. Whoops. I think it's because it was so expensive. I was like, that's kind of pricey. I was like, I think I'd probably rather if someone like wants to contribute to something that it be the VR trackers. That way I could just cover the cost of a VR headset, and then the trackers would be fully covered by anyone that wanted to help with the price of that. I think that's why I took that one off. And like I try to keep it minimal with like other stuff that was big price. I didn't really want that many big things on there. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Oh, I can close this now. We're not gonna be reading that story again. Any more suggestions for other copy pastas I can read? Because I have time for one more. Hopefully nothing like too long. I know I looked for it. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I had it on there. I honestly forgot that I had taken it off. I'm pretty sure it was because I had gotten the mic myself. I paid $100 for this one. As soon as I got like my first big payout from Twitch. And I think it was around right before Black Friday, because I was sad because I paid $100. Then at Black Friday it went down to 80, and I was like, I gotta save 20 bucks. But I was like, fuck it. Yeah, you can suggest for Throne, Vader. I allow all suggestions. I mean, we did have that funny time when people suggested a strap-on and a chastity cage. Yeah. Remember that? Oh, it's funny. Those got rejected very fast. Now they'll put a bald cap in the throne. What am I gonna do with a bald cap for you? Huh? Put an SM6886 from Sweetwater and send it to him if he would send it to you. Oh, not to put it on the throne. Oh, he put it on the throne. Pricey mic in my world's like 1,200 bucks. For me, a pricey mic is like over 200. What is too expensive? depending on the item, I would say something that's like over $200. That's quite expensive. Yeah. Nah, you didn't see anything. Okay, okay. I didn't put it on throne, it's just in the suggestion. Okay, I'll forget. I sound great. Thank you. I've done a lot trying to make the mic sound really good. There's more I could do about it so it doesn't cut out. I just haven't had the time to really process all of the information and teach myself how to do it. The more expensive mics, you would also need a cloud filter and such, if I remember right. Oh, that's why you asked about phantom power. Because you can't run a condenser without phantom power. I heard condensers weren't good, though. I heard that it would be better to have a dynamic mic. So that I wouldn't have to talk directly into it, because I don't have my mic directly into my mouth. And the thing about being a VTuber is, if you have the mic up close like that, like right in your face, it gets in the way of the tracking. So it'll like be having bad tracking for it, if that makes sense. The most expensive is time with you. Oh, that's priceless though. That I don't think it's expensive, I think it's priceless. Yeah. We can't really judge that. Hi Kitten Milk. I saw you got a sub earlier. I saw your name and I was like, Kitten Milk, that's cute. Thank you for the follow, welcome in. I heard Apple is good with VTuber track. That's what I use. Yeah, I use my phone propped up on a wireless charging stand for it. And the thing is, it's on a monitor riser that I took fucking 5 years to finally get. Highly recommend getting yourself a monitor riser. And it would still get cut off. Like here, I'm in front of my mic right now. Do you see my mouth moving very much? Here, I'm gonna mute for a second so you don't hear my mic arm squeaking. Okay, so this is my mouth in front of the mic. You kind of lose the tracking for my mouth to really move, but it's struggling. You see how that works? It's like struggling with it. It's like, what do I do right now? So that's the reason why I bought a dynamic one, so that doesn't happen. Move the tracking back over. There we go. Hi, Feek. Welcome in, Feek. Hello. I know, you look surprised. Really good at rejecting off axis sound like keyboard clips and mouse clicks. Oh, see, that's the problem with the dynamic mic. It picks up all of that. It picks up the dog little paws on the floor. It picks up their shaking, any little noises they make. It even picks up me like gulping if I'm too close to the mic when I'm drinking water. Yeah, me too tracking, me too. Struggling? No. I don't want you to be struggling. Listen, we in it together, alright? Every one of you. We struggle together. We're not alone. We'll get through it, alright? I swear. That's how it works here. That's why we're a wolf pack. Won't have that problem with the 86. It's got a ton of gain if you want it. I don't know if gain is a good or bad thing. I trust though, because you're the one with all the mic experience, Nyla. I'm sorry, did I miss, if anyone suggests another... Rippy, are you still here, Rippy? Do you want to suggest one more copy pasta before I have to end stream? It's 9:08 for me, so I have probably time for one more. I appreciate you. I appreciate you and your kind heart. Like, seriously. You've been a joy to have here in the community, Docky. And I'm not talking about donations or any of that. Of course, that's really generous of you, and I really appreciate that as well. But just talking to you and seeing the activeness in Discord, it makes me happy when I see new people fit right in like that and become a part of the family really easily. It makes me really happy because it makes me feel like all of the hard work of making sure that we've built a community that's very safe and open and kind is like paying off, you know? So I'm happy that you guys are here. I'm happy you're here, Daki. Holds up my spork copy pasta. Oh, is that what it's called? Appreciate it. No, I appreciate you. I appreciate all of you guys. I'll look up what hold up my spork is. I've never seen that one. Hold up my spork. Copy pasta by Katie to the Penguin of Doom. The way her name is spelled is very funny. Is it written on Twitter? What is this? Where is the actual copy pasta? What? Holds up my spork. My name is Katie, but you can call me the Penguin of Doom. Lol. As you can see, I'm very random. That's why I came here, to meet random people like me. I'm 13 years old. I'm mature for my age, though. I like to watch Invader Zim with my girlfriend. I'm bi. If you don't like it, deal with it. What is this? What? You just sent me a cringe one to read, Youths. Oh my god. It's our favorite TV show because it's so random. She's random too, of course, but I want to meet more people that are random. Like they say, the more the merrier. Lol. Anyways, I hope to make a lot of friends here, so give me lots of comments. Doom. Me being random again. Hehe. Toodles. Love and waffles. Like that. This is an ASMR stream. I can't laugh like that. Okay. That was. I felt like I was in 6th grade or middle school again, dude. Love and waffles. How far do you typically sit for your mic? No less than a foot. It's usually pretty close to my face, but like kind of off to the side so it doesn't bother my tracking. Right now, it's only a couple inches away for ASMR, but let me put it where I usually keep it. It's about 6 or 7 inches away from my face here. This is how I usually keep it during streams. But I have it up close right now for the ASMR. Hi Dragonbeard, how are you? Welcome in. I'm not part of the Discord because I don't like Discord much, but for now I'll do it. Mister, join us! Alright, you don't have to like be super active, but we're always happy to have one of the pups in there. We're getting pretty close to 400 members too, you guys. A lot of lurkers, but that's okay. It helps when I'm not really talking to any other communities. I understand though. I'm also very happy to be there. I'm happy that you're there too. But yeah, my Discord is kind of like the only one I'm really that active in. And I can even barely keep up with that. What a weird sound that my mouth just made. I hope my mic didn't pick that up. Been busy? Just been lurking all stream? Aww. That copy pasta's like 15 years old. Are you kidding me? What? What the fuck? I'm gonna have to get a tattoo that just says Love and Waffles. Love and Waffles tattoo. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so funny. I had a friend that used to say that a lot. She went through that phase where everything was like waffles. Like her username had waffles in it. Every username. The 86 is rated up to 18, so you'll be Gucci. What does rated up to 18 mean? I'm sorry, Nyla, you're talking another language for me. I'm sorry. No Rogerts. I remember when you told me I should join the Discord. I became regular here. I felt so appreciated. Now I have all the pups. Thanks that. Aww. That's so sweet, Vader. I'm really happy to hear that. See, the whole point is no one to ever feel like they're just someone sitting in a Twitch chat. Because you guys are more than that to me. You guys are people I spend a lot of time with. Oh, 18 inches. Oh, it's rated up to 18. Okay, so I could keep it 18 inches away and it would sound really good? That's a crazy mic. Wait. Ground pounder of moms. Hello, welcome in. Chat Redditor spotted. Hi, you're from Reddit. Welcome in from Reddit. I love your name. I love your name so much. Ground pounder of moms. What is that? That is so good. That is so freaking good. I love it. I need a new mic arm. On God, so do I. Have you also had yours for a really long time? Wait! Ground pounder! Wait, that's an Eden emo! I love Eden! Oh, you're from Eden's chat! I love her so much! Oh, we welcome all Eden lovers here. Welcome in. Is Yuri the Splunker in this chat? I don't know if Yuri is right here, but sometimes it's been a little while since we've seen him. Been like at least a week, I feel like. I just bought one that was super cheap. I have one that I've had for a really long time, so I beg a pardon your ears. I'm so sorry, but listen to this. It happens when I move the mic. It's like really squeaky because I guess it's the springs. They're kind of old, and I have it like ghetto rigged onto my desk. So it's this type of desk has drawers, so there's no way for me to like clip it onto the top part of the desk. So the legs on the side of the desk is where I have it clipped, and then I have it trailing over and under the desk organizer with drawers, and I have the drawer pulled out a tiny bit with it sitting on the drawer so it stays up and then pointed towards me. It's so ghetto rigged. Maybe one day I'll show you guys a picture, but it's so funny. Speaking of which, I need to check and make sure it's still tightened over there. I'll do that after stream. Yeah, Eden lover. Oh, look at that emote's so cute. Oh, her emotes are the best. The Redditor Andy. It kind of does sound like the violin, huh? I just use my headset mic because I can't be bothered to deal with my mic arm. Honestly, my headset mic sounds like absolute trash. I could never do that. It sounds terrible. I couldn't. Especially not when I spent $100 on this one. Any other suggestions for a copy pasta that we can read to end the stream out? It's been 10 minutes since then, so do we have any other suggestions on that? Because otherwise I might look through stuff. A seal story? Are there any? Do you know any? Oh, we're 7 away from. Oh my god, 7 away. That's insane. A lullaby or bedtime story? Let me see what I can find. I'm gonna switch us over to the other ASMR's music right now. This one. Oh, you do, Black Knight? By the time you see this, it might be too late, but I copy pasta to share if you like. I'm so sorry I didn't have this chat open. Yeah, what do you want? What do you want to read? Yeah, we all live together. Oh, I'm so sorry I didn't have this chat open. I feel terrible. If you're still here, I would love to hear your suggestion, Kong. The thing is, with my 2 monitors, this only stays open if I keep it on OBS on the other screen. So let me put this over there. Russian sleeper experiment. Oh. That's a copy pasta? I've seen videos on that, like really creepy YouTube videos. If it's not longer than probably 15 to 20 minutes, I'll read it. Excuse me, doggy? You haven't ate yet? You better go eat right now. What are you doing? Alright, everyone in chat that hasn't ate yet. I'm about to start a story. So take this time to go eat. Alright? Yeah, go eat. Please. I only want you to take care of yourself, that's all. I have a whole pizza on my lap. And you're not eating it. Eat that shit. Gobble that shit up. Okay. Alright. If we have time, Vader, I'll do like a lullaby or bedtime story after this, because this one's very, very disturbing. Okay? I don't know if this music will be good for it, but we'll go with it, okay? Or what if I find like do 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 do, you know, something like that. Like, what's it called? What are you talking about? Wait, what is Zindo and Nyla fighting about? Live notification? What does that mean? Like, what is it? A conspiracy. Conspiracy music. To make it all like dark. Suspense. Yeah, suspense. That's what I'm going for. Secret facility, dystopian dark ambient journey, mysterious alien music. Whoa, let's check this out. This is perfect. This is perfect. This is perfect. Okay, hopefully you guys can hear it. Is it too loud? Let me know. Because I can turn it down. Is that a good volume right here? Oh, we have ads starting. Oh no, they're already in. Oh, I missed that. Whoops. Should I wait for the ads? That way no one misses it. I think we'll wait for the ads and then we'll start it, okay? I'm gonna check and see if my roommate's texted me real quick. But I'm still here. Oopsies. Don't worry about it. Are you sure I'm not supposed to be worried about it? I think I'm supposed to be worried about it. I do apologize if this isn't considered a copy pasta. Oh no, that's okay. That's okay. No, 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 no. It says it's in the copy pasta Reddit, so I think it is a copy pasta. Even so, it's a story and that's all I care about. So I appreciate the suggestion. I didn't get any other suggestions, so this will be perfect. Alright, they didn't text me yet, so we're gonna have to work with what we got. The ear salutes the heavens. Yeah, I'm in a fitness. Bitten this whole pizza in my mouth. Mmm. Okay, glad to help. Thank you. I appreciate the help. I do. I'm putting chapstick on. Ad is gonna end in like 40 seconds. Take a couple sips of the last bit of water I have here. Okay. And that was the last of my water, so don't waste your redeems because I don't have any more. You still had your rap sheet? That would have been really bad. Fumbled my phone? Oh my god, you and Nyla are both in the same boat right now. Alright. Welcome back from the ad. I appreciate everyone that stuck around. We waited for you before starting this story, so I hope you're ready for something spooky. We will be reading. Did I accidentally close it? Oh my god, I accidentally closed it. I'm so stupid. We will be reading the Russian sleep experiment. Oh wait, no, I didn't accidentally close it. I have it tabbed in another tab. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. The Russian sleep experiment is a copy pasta. Ignore the dog footsteps, okay? Alright. Russian researchers in the late 1940s kept 5 people awake, thank you for the daily bone, for 15 days using an experimental gas-based stimulant. They were kept in a sealed environment to carefully monitor their oxygen intake so the gas didn't kill them. Since it was toxic in high concentrations, this was before closed-circuit cameras, so they had only microphones and 5-inch thick glass porthole-sized windows into the chamber to monitor them. The chamber was stocked with books, cots to sleep on but no bedding, running water and toilet, and enough dried food to last all 5 for over a month. The test subjects were political prisoners, deemed enemies of the state during World War II. Everything was fine for the first 5 days. The subjects hardly complained, having been promised falsely that they would be freed if they submitted to the test and did not sleep for 30 days. Their conversations and activities were monitored. It was noted that they continued to talk about increasingly traumatic incidents in their past, and the general tone of their conversations took on a darker aspect after the 4-day mark. After 5 days, they started to complain about the circumstances and events that led them to where they were, and started to demonstrate severe paranoia. They stopped talking to each other and began alternatively whispering to the microphones and one-way mirrored portholes. Oddly, they all seemed to think that they could win the trust of the experimenters by turning over their comrades, the other subjects in captivity with them. At first, the At first, the researchers suspected. At first, the researchers suspected this was an effect of the gas itself. After 9 days, the first of them started screaming. He ran the length of the chamber, repeatedly yelling at the top of his lungs for 3 hours straight. He continued attempting to scream, but was only able to produce occasional squeaks. The researchers postulated that he had physically torn his vocal cords. The most surprising thing about his behavior is how the other captives reacted to it. Or rather, didn't react. They continued whispering to the microphones until the second of the captives started to scream. The 2 non-screaming captives took the books apart, smeared page after page with their own feces, and pasted them calmly over the glass portholes. The screaming promptly stopped. So did the whispering to the microphones. Oh. Hello, welcome in. Hi, Kiki. Hi, Gilbert. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. How was your stream? Interesting time to come in. Hi, Ruben. Thank you for the follow. Oh my god, we are 6 away from 3K on here. That's insane to me. Hi, Harry. Welcome in, you guys. Thank you for being here. Oh, you were doing ASMR. How was your ASMR? I know, I said the word feces and then we got raided. It's a part of the story. We are currently reading the Russian sleep experiment copy pasta right now. Spooky one. After this, we are going to be doing a bedtime one to wind down before the end of stream. So thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. And Harry, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. It was good. How's yours going? It's been fun. We've been reading a lot of dark, twisty stories. I think this is the 3rd or the 4th that we've read so far. Somehow we got to copy pasta. But it's been going awesome. Hi, brother. The Russian sleep experiment is not the bedtime one? No, this one's a creepy one. And then after that, we'll have like something soft to wind down with. Oh, I was on your FIP, Gara. Oh, thank you. Thanks for coming in on the YouTube. Oh my god, that makes me so happy. Okay, unfortunately you guys came in at a time in the story they were talking about the fact that they were 9 days in and the captives of the experiment started ripping up the books that were in there and using their own feces to cover up the portholes that the scientists had been watching them through. I've been winding down this whole time. Well, I'm glad this stuff can get you winding down. I would need something else to really wind down after this, to be honest. Okay, let me see. Where are we? Ah, here it is. Okay. The 2 non-screaming captives took the books apart, smeared page after page with their own feces, and pasted them calmly over the glass portholes. The screaming promptly stopped. Thank you for the follow, Gigi. Am I saying it right? Is it Gigi Gilbert or is it Gigi? I don't know, some people do that differently. Either works. Okay. Thank you. Did we did a shout out for you? Okay, we did. Okay, good. Thank you for sharing your community with me, by the way. If you guys need to go and take a break, feel free to do so, especially if you had a long stream. If you need water after all that ASMR, I know I'm gonna desperately need water after this, and food. My tummy has been rumbling, so if you need to go and eat or get some water, please don't feel like you have to stick around. But hopefully you enjoy the story while you are here. And everyone else, that goes for you too, that came from the raid. So I appreciate it, but please take care of yourself, okay? I guess I didn't introduce myself either like I usually do. Anyone that's new here, my name is CINNATHON. I am a wolf goddess from the moon, and I am a variety streamer. We stream a bunch of different stuff that ranges from singing, art, ASMR, mainly gaming, but of course the favorite games are the ones that go pew pew. So, yeah. Welcome in. That's basically the gist of it. Hi Meow. And before the Ara Ara team. Oh, and before the Ara Ara team. Oh my, wait. Did you redeem an Ara Ara? Did I miss that? I'm sorry if I missed that. Oh, Dub. Dub. Dub, thank you for the resub tier 3. Dub, how's your day today? Thank you. Oh my gosh, let's go gamers. Thank you. No, don't be sorry. That's okay. We've been having a very chill day. I hope your day has been okay. No, I was expecting to see one though. I know, I'm surprised. I'm surprised. Are they working? I did turn them off and turn them back on. I think it's because everyone's very relaxed. There it is. There it is. Trying to keep it really quiet so we don't disrupt people and scare them. Oh my gosh. Day's been a day, but screw it. We make jokes and keep her going. Aw. I'm sorry that day's been a day. Hopefully it gets better though, now that it's the night. The music's supposed to scare you. We're reading something really creepy. Which I'll get back to, by the way. Alright. After 3 more days passed, the researcher checked the microphones hourly to make sure they were working, since they thought it was impossible that no sound could be coming with 5 people inside. The oxygen consumption in the chamber indicated that all 5 must still be alive. In fact, it was the amount of oxygen 5 people would consume at a very heavy level of strenuous exercise. On the morning of the 14th day, the researchers did something they said they would not do to get a reaction from the captives. They used the intercom inside the chamber, hoping to provoke any response from the captives. They were afraid they were dead or vegetables. They announced, "We are opening the chamber to test the microphones. Step away from the door and lie flat on the door, or you will be shot. Compliance will earn one of you your immediate freedom." To their surprise, they heard a single phrase in a calm voice response, "We no longer want to be freed." Debate broke out amongst the researchers, and the military forces funded the research. Unable to provoke any more response using the intercom, it was finally decided to open the chamber at midnight on the 15th day. The chamber was flushed of the stimulant gas and filled with fresh air, and immediately, voices from the microphones began to object. 3 different voices began begging, as if pleading for the life of loved ones, to turn the gas back on. The chamber was opened, and the soldiers sent in to retrieve the test subjects. They began to scream louder than ever, and so did the soldiers when they saw what was inside. 4 of the 5 subjects were still alive, although no one could rightly call the state that any of them in life. The food rations past day 5 had not been so much as touched. There were chunks of meat from the dead test subjects' thighs and chest, stuffed into the drain in the center of the chamber, blocking the drain and allowing 4 inches of water to acclimate on the floor. Good night, Prideful. Hi, Skyrim. Thank you for lurking, Levi. Oh my god, good night. Precisely how much of the water on the floor was actually blood was never determined. All 4 surviving test subjects all had large portions of muscle and skin torn away from their bodies. The destruction of flesh and exposed bone on their fingertips indicated that the wounds were inflicted by hand, not with teeth, as the researchers initially thought. My dyslexia is going crazy because my brain right now. Closer examination of the position and angles of the wounds indicated that most, if not all, of them were self-inflicted. The abdominal organs below the ribcage of all 4 test subjects had been removed, while the heart, lungs, and diaphragm remained in place. The skin and most of the muscles attached to the ribs had been ripped off, exposing the lungs through the ribcage. All the blood vessels and organs remained intact. They had just been taken out and laid on the floor, fanning out around the eviscerated but still living bodies of the subjects. The digestive tract of all 4 could be seen to be working, digesting food. It quickly became apparent that what they were digesting was their own flesh that they had ripped off and eaten over the course of days. What the fuck, you guys? Most of the soldiers are Russian special operatives at the facility, but still many refused to return to the chamber to remove the test subjects. They continued to scream to be left in the chamber, and alternatively begged and demanded that the gas be turned back on, lest they fall asleep. To everyone's surprise, the test subjects put up a fierce fight in the process of being removed from the chamber. One of the Russian soldiers died from having his throat ripped out. Another was gravely injured by having his testicles ripped off, and an artery in his leg severed by one of the subject's teeth. Guys, do you want me to continue with this? Or do you want me to stop? This is a lot. Keep going. You want me to keep going? Or to get crazy? Dude, it's been crazy. I don't remember being this crazy. I'm so sorry. I hope it didn't disturb you. No, it's okay. Don't be sorry. I've seen videos on this, like documentaries, but they were never this, like, graphic. I swear I've had a dream similar to this, too. Like, being a part of this, like, an experiment like this after I watched one of those experiment, like, documentaries. Keep going. Another decocked. Okay, alright, I'll keep going. Okay. Okay. Another 5 of the soldiers lost their lives, if you count ones that committed suicide in the weeks following the incident. In the struggle, one of the 4 living subjects had his spleen ruptured and he bled out almost immediately. The medical researchers attempted to sedate him, but this proved impossible. He was injected with more than 10 times the human dose of a morphine derivative, and still fought like a cornered animal, breaking the ribs and arms of one doctor. When heart was sent to beat for a full 2 minutes after he had bled out to the point where there was more air in his vascular system than blood. Even after it stopped, he continued to scream and flail for another 3 minutes, struggling to attack anyone in reach, and just repeating the word "more" over and over, weaker and weaker, until he finally fell silent. The surviving 3 test subjects were heavily restrained and moved to a medical facility, the 2 with intact vocal cords continuously begging for the gas, demanding to be kept awake. The most injured of the 3 was taken to the only surgical operating room that the facility had, In the process of preparing the subject to have his organs placed back within his body, it was found that he was effectively immune to the sedative that they had given him to prepare him for the surgery. He fought furiously against the restraints. When the anesthetic gas was brought out to put him under, he managed to tear most of the way through a 4-inch wide leather strap on one wrist. Hi, Gently Villainous. Hi, welcome in. Oh my gosh, thank you for the follow. We're reading a very disturbing creepypasta, so I apologize in advance. He fought furiously against his restraints. When the anesthetic gas was brought to put him under, he managed to tear most of the way through a 4-inch wide leather strap on one wrist. Even though the weight of a 200-pound soldier holding that wrist as well, it took only a little more anesthetic than normal to put him under, and the instant his eyelids fluttered and closed, his heart stopped. In the autopsy of the test subject that died on the operating table, it was found that his blood had tripled the normal level of oxygen. His muscles that were still attached to the skeleton were badly torn, and he had broken 9 bones in his struggle to not be subdued. Most of them were from the force of his own muscles that had exerted on them. The second survivor had been the first of the group of 5 to start screaming. His vocal cords destroyed, he was unable to beg or object to surgery, and he only reacted by shaking his head violently in disapproval when the anesthetic gas was brought near him. He shook his head yes when someone suggested, reluctantly, they tried the surgery without anesthetic, and did not react for the entire 6-hour procedure of replacing his abdominal organs and attempting to cover them with what remained of his skin. The surgeon presidingly stated repeatedly that it should be medically possible for the patient to still be alive. One terrified nurse assisting the surgery stated that she had seen the patient's mouth curl into a smile several times whenever his eyes met hers. When the surgery ended, the subject looked at the surgeon and began to wheeze loudly, attempting to talk while struggling, assuming this must be something of drastic importance. That's where it ends. Trimmed due to comment size limit. Okay, so there's no more. And there's no comment that says where to find the rest. Okay, well, he ended it with a smile. What a wonderful story. It has a happy ending after all. Yeah, okay. Anyone have any wonderful bedtime stories they would like me to read and end us off on? Thank you for the hydrate and the RR. Unfortunately, I don't have any water, so that's gonna have to wait until after stream. But I could do the RR. Arara, いい子だね. Once upon a time, the end. Okay, let's go back to this music. The lovely, let's just think of this right now. I can't. Okay, just when I get relaxed, you go and get my blood going. Blood going? What are you talking about? Oh, the Ara. Oh. I was like, what are you talking about? What about Ben Drowned? That didn't sound like a nice bedtime story. We're reading fucking Goodnight Moon. I'm sorry, but that's what we're reading. We're reading Goodnight Moon. can't be having this right now. Can I not, like, read it online? Oh. Oh, that's... You gotta pay for that. PDF download? You can just read it online. Oh. WordPress. Oh, here it is. Okay. Perfect. Now Zindo has gone too far. You might want to look at Zindo? What do you mean? This has gotten really loud. What do you mean? What did Zindo do? You're not reading the fitness gram pacer test. He's stealing your identity? Where? Where? Where's this? I need context, people. Context. Context. Is it YouTube? I honestly regret even bringing that up. No, it's okay. Don't regret it. Don't feel bad. It's okay. We moved past it, okay? It didn't happen. We'll just pretend that. Most passed out with your amazing voice. What an interesting thing to sleep to. Call tips on his old position if he gets fired. I need context. Can someone tell me? What do you mean? What's going on? I don't see anything in Discord. He's streaming. What is this motherfucker streaming? What is this motherfucker streaming right now? He's streaming me? What the fuck? What the fuck? What's the motherfucker doing? Hold on, hold on. I'll show chat. I'll show chat. He stole my old avatar. This motherfucker stole my old
Whoa.
avatar.
Is that me in the future, guys?
What? It sounds so weird hearing his voice come out of my mouth.
Hi, everyone. I'm fucking done.
I'm supposed to be doing ASMR so you can't make me laugh.
Wait, Nat, this might be the only time you could make out with your old self.
No. That's weird. That's weird. What the fuck? No. That's weird. What a weird thing to say.
Hi, Nat. Hi, future Nat. I'm your past self. Oh my god, how are we doing in the future? Oh god, Jesus.
What the fuck? Hi, Sarah. Thank you for the daily bone almost dying. Well, so much for reading Goodnight Moon to lull you
you for the
guys to
follow,
sleep.
mister.
I have completely
Oh my
broken
God,
my
it's
ASMR voice.
Dude, this is fucking weird.
You're fucking telling me.
Oh my god. Can someone screenshot this and put it in that?
What the fuck? Who the fuck did that? Who the fuck did that? Fuck you! Whoever did that, fuck you! Fuck you! Alright, I'm not watching the stream anymore. I'm going to read my chat.
Not a
Goodnight
bunny,
Moon.
guys.
Okay, and What the fuck are you in my avatar? That scared scream was a moan? No, it wasn't! Did my mic pick that up?
I was I forgot I had your avatar when I would get thumbnails with it, and I was showing off chat this avatar, the $25 one.
You
Hold on.
put your background
Switch
actually
it.
in VTube Studio.
We're showing chat this one.
Yeah, I've given him the files for my old model before because he's taken pictures of them for thumbnails for
This was
YouTube.
the model I was showing.
Oh, we gotta fix that mouth. Is it to his boobs?
Yeah. I don't know how to fix this mouth.
I'll help you. I'll help you fix the mouth. Oh, let me move out of the way so chat can see. The hoodie model.
Thank you, thank you. Alright, sorry to stealing your identity. Also, we're talking through streams.
Okay, bye. Okay, bye. I'm going back to reading the story and I'm gonna end my stream.
Bye-bye.
What the fuck, dude? Alright, well, we're gonna ignore him and all that. Okay. We're gonna go back to reading the last story. Jump scared you with the pipe. Fuck you for doing that, dude. Fuck you for that. Oh my god. That's definitely a Spider-Man pointing at Spider-Man meme. Hey, I know that girl. Oh, Fish Monster, you're still here. Oh my god. Zinto doesn't have boobs now. Sad. That's so funny. Okay, let me... Okay. Alright, guys. Back into the atmosphere. This is when you guys are going to be lulled to sleep, okay? I'm gonna get up very close, but not so close that I cover the moon, because we are reading Good Night Moon. Alright? Written by Margaret Wise Brown. In the great green room, there was a telephone and a red balloon and a picture of the cow jumping over the moon. There were 3 little bears sitting on chairs and 2 little kittens and a pair of mittens and a little toy house and a young mouse and a comb and a brush and a bowl full of mush and a quiet old lady who was whispered in a hush. Good night, room. Good night, moon. Good night, cow. Jumping over the moon. Good night, light in the red balloon. Good night, bears. Good night, chairs. Good night, pups. And good night, mittens. Good night, clocks. And good night, socks. Good night, little house. And good night, mouse. Good night, comb. And good night, brush. Good night, nobody. Good night, mush. And good night to the old lady, whispering, hush. Good night, stars. Good night, air. Good night, noises everywhere. Good night, strange shadow demon who watches me sleep. Alright, close enough to kiss. I did give you a kiss. I give you all a kiss. Did you hear it? Oh, my mic picked it up. Well, now it's easy to know who we're gonna be raiding, because you guys will be able to enjoy the old model if we raid Zinto. But I hope that you guys had a great time with me tonight. I've had a wonderful time. I cannot believe during this stream we are 3 away from hitting 3K. That's crazy. I love you too. I love you too. Hi, Samuel. Thank you for coming in. Great storytelling. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. That means they're two away now. That's very kind of you. I hope that you enjoyed the last bedtime story that we had. Mystic! Mystic! Mystic, thank you for the 2 gifted. Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh. Good night, Itchy. Good night. Let's have a great night. Mystic, you didn't have to gift another one. Thank you. Oh, that went to Lil Sunny. She's another streamer. She's so cute. Now we end with 3K. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get 2 more before I have to end. It's about to be 10 p.m. I've only gotten away with going this long because I was whispering. No, hopefully that my roommates don't get upset at me for still being up and streaming. Thank you so much, Mystic, for the gifteds. Oh, it just turned 6 a.m. for you. Good morning. Mystic, thank you for another 2 gifted. Dude. What the heck? Oh my god. You really want us to hit the 3K, huh? You said 2 more to 3K. 2 more follows, yeah. 2 more follows. Just crazy, dude. During this stream alone. Yeah, I'm sorry to confuse you. If you want to refund those, that's okay. I'm sorry. The music's gotten really loud. I turned it down. It was so loud. I love you guys too. The wolf. The wolf. The wolf. Even if we're not hitting 3K this stream, that is a-okay. Because tomorrow, we're gonna be streaming. We'll hit it tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna be playing Fortnite in the new season, you guys. So I hope you enjoyed the relaxing ASMR stream. I need to go get some food. My belly is really growling at me. Oh my gosh. So, good night to you guys. I hope you enjoyed all of the stories, and hopefully that good night moon helped you get Eepy. And if you're not Eepy, we are going to be raiding into Zindo because he's live right now. I guess how could I not after that? Yeah, I'm gonna go eat and hydrate. I'm gonna make some pasta on the stove. Probably some, what do they call it? The tortellinis? Like Alfredo tortellinis. And then some peas for a little bit of vegetables. I don't have any chicken. Usually I'd add chicken. That'd be good too. But that's making me more hungry. By Cinto, do you mean past that? Well, he's in his own model now. But yes, I will see you guys. Okay, see you tomorrow for some Fortnite games. Thank you all to everyone that have hung out with me and enjoyed this stream. And thank you even more for all of the follows and for helping me get to 1K yet again. Thank you for that as well on YouTube. And we're literally hitting 3K very soon here on Twitch. And for all of the gifts and all of the tier 3s and the gifteds as well. Thank you guys. I really appreciate all of your support. Just spending time with you guys always brightens my day. So I'm really happy I got to stream with you guys today. And I had an awesome time. So I hope for tomorrow's stream that you have an even more awesome time with me too. Okay? tomorrow, by the way, YouTube, tomorrow we will just be streaming on Twitch. Same for Saturday. We will be streaming again on YouTube on Sunday because my PC unfortunately can't handle streaming to 2 services at one time when we're playing heavy games like Fortnite and League. So, have a great night, you guys, and have an awesome, awesome, awesome time with Zindo. I probably will pop over there for some Fortnite games with him after I make food. So I won't be in voice chat, but I'll be probably playing because I have to be quiet. Yeah. But thank you guys. Get your asses over here, Tobas. Have a great night. I love you guys. Okay. Alright. Yeah, food first. I'll feed myself first. Alright. Ready? Love you. Good night. See you tomorrow. Yeah. I give you huggies right now. This is me giving you cuddles, okay? Smoosh my face like dog does when you want cuddles. Mwah. Have a good night. Bye bye. Don't forget to copy the word message, by the way, okay? And everyone here, if you haven't gone and joined the Discord, you should do that. We're very active, and we would love to have you as an official part of the pack. Have a great night, you guys.